Has the day finally come? Has the day finally arrived? Has the dawn of a new day of limitless rage finally come upon us? Oh, is it good? Where's it at? Doesn't appear to be nerfed. I was about to go spend some time in the mines. I think my plan may be changing now in real time. Kept at 300? That's okay. 300 damage or rage per sec, like that's okay. That's still a ridiculous buff for our build. It's still a very powerful thing. Mamma mia, boys, we're about to cook. We have to cook. All right, I'm not gonna start with those. I'm gonna start with the ones that we have that are just good old crafting bases. 300 stacks? Yeah. 300 stacks? That's fine. So you are capped at 300 rage per second recovery. All that means is now we have a number to shoot for. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do maces first. I'm pretty sure the change is channeling goes to this weapon. So yeah, I need to craft a new mace and a new thing, and then we gotta go get in the mines because I did decide to make a flawless Herodric, which definitely probably in the short term decreased my damage. But we'll get this diamond out of there. The diamond is just a stopgap. I'm pretty sure the diamond is more damage than the Herodric diamond. I think is more damage than a Grand Skull, so it's just a stopgap. But holy macaroni, boys, this is a big day. This is an illustrious day. We have some work to do. My weapons right here are not particularly exactly the ones that I want, but it's okay. We have some work to do, boys. Very exciting. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. My Paragon board, I sometimes go too fast and didn't cover everything in that last video. Paragon board at the moment is Dominate coming out the front. Then we got Warbringer socketed with Exploit there. This was territorial. I may even eventually use something like I'm leveling up Crush, or yeah, where's Crusher at? I may even experiment with Crusher, but I have Exploit there for right now. I just wasn't liking my vulnerability application. The wolves weren't doing it as fast as I wanted to. Carnage has Twister in it, and then Flawless Technique with Wrath in it, and Weapons Master with Ire in it. All right. World boss in 3. Okay. All right. 37 seconds. All right. And I mean, I don't know. Do we make it in time? We get the next one?
Nobody walks anymore.
I don't know. We'll see. Watch this. Are we getting there? We're schmoving. turbo speed. Get out of the way on your slow mounts. We're there. You guys are slow. Oh, dang, that warlock took a chunk out of that dude. Did you see that? Killing him in our speed set. I am speed. Damn, yeah, somebody hit that guy really hard. Okay. I didn't need them gem fragmentes. Alright, cool, thanks. Let me just finish doing a couple little thingies here. Limitless Rage is back! That's so hype! Can I help you with Lilith and Mephisto? I probably could at some point, if you don't mind. I'm gonna get a couple little items cooked up here, because we have some gains to make, man. First time lurking, big fan. Oh, thanks, man. Come on in, dude. Very glad to have you. We did post that that crafting video, which is not doing great because I knew that if I posted it the time that I posted it, the algorithm would hate it. But it's okay. Alright, boys, I have to use my brain just a little bit first thing in the morning, so let's bear with me. No, this one's about ready to go. This one's about ready to go. This one just hits first try and it's all good. This weapon, I had been saving it for this moment.
A jewel. Keep your treasures close.
We have been waiting for this moment. And at last, it's upon us. Limitless Rage! Yes. The rage is limitless. Look at that.
The stars align.
Mamma mia! At last, we have limitless rage. At last. Okay, we gotta go fix the weapon up though. It's not done yet. Finally. Let's not get too hype.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
At long last, we can use and unleash our true power upon these demons plaguing our lands. Barbarians rise up together.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Alright, so weapon damage, G8. Fully masterworked. Weapon damage masterworked. We have it socketed. We don't have it. Yeah, we have it socketed. We have it enchanted. Everything is good to go. Okay. Hey W, what's up, man? Now it just needs the roll gem strength, and we're cooking. Ah, just bricked. Okay, that's not the one. We soldier on. I don't want to work on that one right now. We go next. We go again. We're doing this song over and over. The sad song came on, dude. Mess this up. We're good. We have a couple bases to work with before things get a little weird. We're good though. We gotta put our other song back on. Listen to this song all day. We're getting a weapon today, boys. That wasn't the one. It's okay. Wasn't its destiny. Life on hit is not what we're looking for. Crit multi is what we're looking for, but it's not good enough. Strength. Not what we want. We want crit. If it rolls a nasty Vuln, I might let it slide. I might let it slide. Oh, I'm so stupid. My brain isn't working. No, I'm bricking my items. Okay. I didn't do the most important thing. Go lock the GA. I didn't have my weapons ready. I'm too hyped, dude. I'm too hyped. Alright. Most important step. There. I'm bricking my items. I'm too hype. Focus up. Pull it together. Okay, here we go. We're good. It's fine. The gear I need to craft from the build guide. Is there a way to craft it? Yes. Yes, I made a whole video about it, and I'm gonna do it right now. I made like a 40-minute build class video about it. Okay, lock the dang GA, you fool. I'm too hyped, dude. I gotta chill out. It's first thing in the morning. I'm already bricking. I already bricked one item. It's okay. We crafted the other one. It just didn't do what it's supposed to do. That one I just bricked it, but that's okay. You lock the dang GA on it. You lock the dang weapon damage so it doesn't mess up. Okay. 352 strength is kind of okay, but I think we can do better. So I'm just gonna keep rolling these now. I can't okay. I'm just trying to do it right now, but I probably should try to explain what I'm doing. Okay, so you get a two-handed mace with weapon damage greater affix on it. You take it to the enchanter. You select the greater affix as the thing that you want to enchant off of it, but then you select it and then you don't choose anything. You just walk away. By selecting that affix as the one to enchant, it cannot re-roll it. So what I did before was I forgot to lock the affix, and then it can re-roll it. So it did, and then I was like, oh crap. But what I just did a second ago, take it to the enchanter, lock the affix, and then come back, then you can do things safely. So then you can use these to roll the resource thingy. Then you use the aggressive tuning prism to roll crit multiplier, and then you can roll strength with add remove with this one. So I should be explaining what I'm doing. I'm just hyped, dude. I'm just hyped. I just want to log in and just like get it going. But I need to chill out a little bit so I don't brick my stuff. Now the offensive one can roll strength, but ideally you don't need to get strength here. What you want to get is like a big crit damage multiplier. Bone damage could be acceptable, but what I'm looking for in particular is big crit damage multi on this one, on the two-hander, I think. Strength can roll. I don't know why it's not rolling crit at all. It's kind of scaring me. I don't know, like, have things changed? Like, do you not roll crit multi anymore? There it goes, okay. Get me a little worried. First thing in the morning. Crit damage multi is rolling, but it's not nearly high enough. But crafting the two-handed maces this way allows you to create lots of them, because you're probably going to need lots of them. 48% is pretty good. So now what we'll do is we will take that out and we will start adding strength. We'll start add and removing strength. Unless they made it so focus reroll works. Okay. Yeah, focus reroll now works with strength. No, it doesn't. Okay. That's why we do the add remove. Add strength and then remove strength until it gives us 356 will work for now. Not perfect, but again, we're probably going to be doing a lot of crafting today, so we ruined 2 items, but that's okay. We'll just pretend we didn't have that one. So now, in whatever order, really, you can socket it. Go masterwork the weapon damage on it. Where's my guy? The reason I'm masterworking the weapon damage first. Where is it that I just got? Yeah. The reason I'm masterworking the weapon damage first is because we'll temper crit, but we need to temper crit, so you just don't even have crit in the pool of things to attempt to masterwork. It's not that big of a deal. It doesn't ruin your item if you do it first. It just might cost you more mats, because it will attempt to roll that. You want to see 7.5 crit. That's how you know it GA'd. You're going to keep rolling it until it GAs. And we'll get it eventually. And when we do, we can go do more stuff. Nibs. Thank you, brother. Big flex for you, pumping us up. Why are your items' names in red? Because I have set my loot filter to show me items as red when they have the very particular things on them that I want for crafting purposes. Limitless rage. All right, so it's just about ready. Just about ready. Weapon damage, GA, strength, crit strike damage, lucky hit, enchanted, socketed, tempered, masterworked. It's ready. Now we have to say a little blessing and hope that it hits the gem strength corruption. We're good to go. It did make the crit strike damage multiplier a greater affix, so that's nice. Still probably an upgrade for me just because I can use Limitless Rage, but it is, the other weapon I have is pretty good, so we'll see. It did not do what we wanted it to do though, so we go again. We repeat the process. We have 2 more candidates that can do it. So we continue. I've been salvaging all blues and golds. I'm making a mistake. I wouldn't say you made a mistake, but you may want to consider watching my crafting video and start to identify items that are good crafting bases. History's Ego, big flex on that Prime Man, pumping us up. Aspect on ring, I'm using overpower stuff, so I have Deluge. It's not that you made a mistake, but once you start getting to the endgame where you're going to be doing a lot of crafting to make your legendaries very particular things, yeah, you might want to start doing that. So every time you start this process, let's not forget, you go and you lock weapon damage. And then you say, no thank you. And this one too, same thing. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to lock weapon damage. And this is on the blues and the, this is just a crazy weapon. Should I even, mess this up? I mean, I don't know. I feel like I could use this. I don't know. That's a lot of GAs, but, I'm not going to use that. But anyway, let's start with this one. Let's start with this one.
Find your way back.
Get that ring by drops or make it from the jewel crafter. I crafted this one. Most of the things that I'm interested in dropping on the ground right now are actually just bases. Like this, I want to see this item drop all the time. Where it just has the greater affix of weapon damage. That's what I want to see. Alright, so you can't put that in the enchanter yet because it's blue. Anyway, let's craft this one too. Yep, they renamed the aspect. I know, I'm on it. We're crafting today. First thing in the morning. I already made 2 weapons that are not going to be very good, unfortunately. These two are our first ones of the day, and then I've just sort of messed this one up because I'm too excited. I just woke up. Gotta focus up here, boys. I'm down to run it, Nibs. Later tonight, perhaps. I think right now, this morning stream, we need to craft the new gear, and I need to run a bunch of do a bunch of gem farming. But again, once you guys have a weapon damage greater affixed 2-handed mace, that is what you want, and then you can start doing this process. I mean, we can even start fresh if you like. We can even remove the affixes, just strip it all off and start from there, which I think I will do. Until they change the way this works, then we can do it this way. Okay? Start fresh. Let's chuck resource on it first. That makes it simple. Quick resource, it restores 8 resource. That's immediately what we want. Take that one out. Try attack modifier now. Now we're looking for crit strike damage. Didn't give us crit strike damage. We're going to re-roll a couple more times. It can give you strength here. If you get a crazy strength roll, you can think about it, but I think it's easier to try to get your crit strike damage roll this way. The strength is easy to add and remove later. And crit strike damage is an essential stat for what I'm trying to do here. If it rolls like 360 strength, then you can probably just try to do another attack roll and just kind of just hope it does get lucky. What's up, DW? When crafting the cube, they cannot roll GA. GAs only come from dropping on the ground with GA and tempering. Yeah. Masterworking can sort of like masterwork it, but actually becoming a greater affix is only off the ground on a drop or tempering. So, but what we're doing is we're using the enchanter to protect the greater affix. Like if you guys play PoE, you can choose your fracture. So 50 critical strike damage modifier. It exists. The big one. Okay, sweet. So now we should go ahead and get a nice... We should go ahead and get a nice strength roll on this one. Ideally. Now we just add and remove until it gives us, you know, 350... 355 plus strength. This one's looking pretty good. 356? That'll do. The reason why we're doing it this way, guys, is because this is the end game, baby. You get a bunch of crafting bases, and you need to make a whole bunch of items to try to get a good transfiguration. So you got to get familiar with this process here. So you're gonna see me doing a lot on stream, and then we're gonna do a lot of farming in between. But this is it. Making lots of weapons to try to get that gem strength corruption like I have on my two-handed sword right now. So you gotta get nice and comfortable with this process here. And you'll see me doing it a lot. Right now and in the future. What aspects my job for Limitless? I am moving channeling to my one-hander, and fortified I think is coming off. But that's for the overpower build that I'm doing. If you're not using overpower, then what you move may be different. But I am doing overpower, which I think is good. We're looking for 7.5 here. And we will continue to re-roll until we get 7.5. Once we get 7.5, we enchant it. Or sorry, we you know, put a legendary power on it. We put limitless on it. And then it's ready. Ready to try to transfigure into something wonderless or wonderful.
What do you seek?
Limitless rage. Yeah. Let's have a look.
Fate must have plans.
Right,
for
so
you.
it's just about ready, isn't it? Weapon damage, strength, crit strike damage, multi. Lucky hit. It's ready. Ready. Not bad. Not what we want, but not bad. 12.5 crit chance gives us some options. That's not bad. Brick 10 maces in a row at 30% quality on the one you're using. I mean, that's not bad. I feel you though. This one is a brick. Unfortunately, this is like our best one too. Jade strength and whatnot, but both of these are usable. Crit strike multi, GAing is awesome. But this gave me an extra 12.5% crit chance. I mean, that's, you can move some stats around for that. That's very cool. Yeah, Jason, I pretty much, I'm not seeing my wife too much these days, but I hang out with Archer quite a bit in between when he comes home from school. Yeah, crit chance, that's probably our new best one. I'm gonna go ahead and keep crafting maces because we don't have the thing that we want yet, and we don't have the thing that we want yet, and we're not running out of mats quite yet. So we still have enough mats to craft one-handed swords, so we can continue. Isn't this crafting system cool though? Isn't this neat? Lucky hit restore, excellent. So now that it's a yellow item, we can take it to the enchanter. And we can lock the weapon damage again. Then we just go back to work. We take the life on kill off, so we get a focused reroll life, or focused remove affix for defensive. And then we go back to work with our offensive crit rolls. Isn't that fun? Okay. How do you get the J weapon damage bases? Those have to drop on the ground slash, like, you know, work on them with the obols vendor and just farm them up. Yeah. Wait a sec, what's up? Do not masterwork before locking? So what I mean by locking is I'm going to the enchanter and I'm saying I want to enchant this stat. Usually that means that you would re-roll, right? I just mean I lock it and mean it can't come off the weapon. It can't mess around with it anymore. You don't need to masterwork it first, no. It just means that the cube won't mess it up, is all. All right, sorry, I'm not paying attention right now. I gotta focus up. 1 second. The enchanted J doesn't go up with masterwork? Yeah, it does. Does it not? I'm pretty sure it does. That would be freaky if it didn't. I mean, it's 479 here,
You'll not find.
and it's like 884 here. How did it go up? That's freaky. Oh, 360, nice. Okay, so now things get a little tricky. How do you know your attack prism won't take off weapon damage? Because that's what's the tech. That's the tech. Is you take it to the enchanter, and you say that you want to change the weapon damage. And by doing that, it does not take it off. And like today, just a second ago, I did that on accident. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. So what you're saying is, because you selected the stat of 2 enchanters, it doesn't change it. It doesn't change it. It no longer in the stat. It is in the stats that you could possibly remove from the cube. Exactly. Exactly. So we rolled 360 strength, so now we're just kind of in like, oh man, because we still have to roll attack modifiers. But if it doesn't roll like crit damage, then we have to just re-roll the strength, or potentially re-roll the strength, so. It rolled 44% crit strike damage. I mean, like, we could settle with 44 and max strength, and it's possible. I feel like I'd like a little bit more than 44, but... Do you trade at all, or full SSF? I've been trading with viewers, but I haven't been using, like, the trade menu thing. Like, we've been doing runs with viewers, and some people have given me, like, a couple crafting bases, which I appreciate. I've been trading like 1 gem for a different kind of gem, that kind of thing. But a lot of these bases, you just gotta farm them up. It's okay, Limit Break. Good. No offense, I'm glad you're wrong, because that would have been freaky. That would have sucked. But okay, do we sit with 44 crit damage multi for now? Instead of re-rolling the 360 strength? I feel like crit damage multi is a way bigger deal than strength. And I think we... I mean, I have 500 mats. Which masterwork? Weapon damage is what I masterwork. This is huge. This is crazy. Yeah. I think I might just let the 44 crit slide for now. Should we? Nah, we don't. I gotta get a little bit more crit than that. Yeah, 44. That's okay. Nah, that's fine. That's fine. Am I gonna regret not getting more crit multi though? Yeah, I'm gonna probably regret it. I like the strength. I don't think the strength is that big of a deal. Yeah. All right, we're gonna try to do a little bit more than that. It's gonna mess up the strength probably, but it's okay. All right, so now I'm gonna remove and focus reroll. I'd like a little more than that. We will see the big crit again. Or sorry, we will see the big strength again. Again, your attack modifiers can roll strength, but ideally you use your attack prisms to get crit damage. Thought it's just 1 GA, well, it will become a 2 GA, but again, nothing matters nearly as much. Oops, I should have probably just added just to see what happened. Nothing matters as much as getting the gem corrupt, the gem transfigure. Those were 2 pretty good strength rolls. I'm hoping the good strength rolls come back around when it's time, you know what I mean? Alright, we need to see, like, did I see 46 crit multi and I rolled over that one too? Maybe? We can do it. I just want to get a little higher, like 45 plus on crit multi, like 46. And then we'll get the strength back too. There it is. Alright, sweet. So now we're going to add an affix with stat. Great. And by crafting in this way, it's like 1 stat at a time, makes it pretty chill, and you can print out a whole bunch of good crafting. I want a little higher than 352. You can craft a whole bunch of really nice items that you can then try to corrupt for the transfigure. I say corrupt. That's like a PoE thing. Sorry. Transfigure them for the gem strength or other good stuff. And we could probably stop crafting maces because I have a pretty good mace now. There it is. Oh, this one wants to do it. This one wants to do it. This one wants to. This one wants to be my mace. Hey, I want you to be my mace too.
Like the eyes of
it's mutual.
Herself.
It's mutual. I want you to be my mace too. It doesn't matter, but I'm gonna masterwork it first here because we're not trying to masterwork our temper. So in that case, just go ahead and masterwork first to just to give yourself a slightly smaller pool of things to masterwork. And then you roll it till it says 7.5. Is this live? Yeah, what's up, man? We're doing it live. Limitless Rage is here. So now we're expending all of our crafting bases that we've farmed up and trying to fire up a gear swap here. Hi. Good morning. For me. Wherever you are, what's up? Just tuned in. Hey guys. Limitless Rage is active. Time. I'm still doing overpower. I'm just shifting. I'm taking off the fortify one, and I'm shifting channeling to my one-hander is my plan. Limitless Rage is going to be what I imagine is going to be a big juicy modifier. So that is going on my two-hander. Yes sir. Yes sir. Now we're going to put Limitless Rage in the two-hand ski. Gonna give it a little look over. Okay, so it's just take a look at it every time. 2 sockets. It's got crit temper on it. It's got the stats that we want on it. It's got weapon damage on it, and you can't tell, but we have masterworked the greater affix weapon damage. We give it a little kiss. Mwah. And it hit the. Oh, we can temper it again. It hit the masterworked, or sorry, it G8 our crit strike multiplier, and now we can click it again to get the gem strength. Here we go. Bang, gem strength, insanity. All stats. All stats and didn't brick. And G8 my crit damage or crit multi. I mean, that's pretty good. All stats means that I can wear more max rage. So these are the 2 best ones right now. Not bad. Definitely an upgrade. We have a crit strike one, which is nuts. I can move some stats around for crit strike for sure. I can put on a better pair of gores, or a different pair of gores with vuln damage with the crit, which allows me to do stuff. Or I could put on like another couple max rage. Crit GA and all stats it's like that's big. I think I wear that one. We'll see. I haven't played Warlock. No. I put channeling in 2-hand again since I have a 6 out of 8 roll on the title aspect. Okay, yeah, you got to roll with it for sure. Limitless Rage is back. I think it's just capped at somebody was saying 300 rage per second is the cap or something like that. That's insane. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. It's not gem corrupted, so it's not, we're not done yet, but I mean, we could settle for now and craft some one-handers. Because all my other two-handers, I either strip everything off of this, which I probably should. The Heartless Bash. I mean, that's a pretty good one for, like a bleed build. This stuff has got weapon damage on it, but we could just reroll the weapon damage off of it or something like that. A low life or a high life bleed build. I think the change for Limitless is it's just capped. I saw you spinning around yesterday and my necro felt so weak since. This big buff Giga Chat. How's the wife and kids? That we're doing good, man. We're doing good. Okay, so we have two really good ones, but not the Biss. Two good ones. Do we strip everything off of this guy and just send it? This is gonna be good for a bleed build, but I don't know. It's cool, but I just don't. I mean, what are we doing with it? How do you transfigure 2 times? It just got lucky. The transfiguration attempt has a high chance of making it unmodifiable, but not always. Doesn't always make it unmodifiable. This is cute, but I mean, I don't know. Okay. Let me go see what kind of one-handers I have, because that could get us started, I think. That could get us started. But now we have to find some one-handers that have things that we want on them. Like strength GA is okay. I really would like crit multiplier. But can I type in 30% crit? And then I would only see the GA'd crit ones. Yeah. I don't have that many of those. But I have a couple. 4? Never happened once. It's happened, I think, twice. Now send it for the mace. I will in a second. I will in a second. Okay, so crafting swords is a little different. It's not exactly the same, but it's pretty much the same. It's pretty much the same. Same methodology for me. Go over here and lock the greater affix in there. Have a look. All right, so where are we at? That's not the one we just did. Okay, here we go. So we got crit strike multiplier locked in. Let's just start peeling affixes off. And we'll start fresh. Okay? Start fresh. Do the same thing. Same methodology. We'll add until we get our nice primary resource lucky hit. You don't like doing that? Okay. Rather add remove? That's fine. I want to see 4 though. It doesn't like focus reroll for that one for some reason. I don't know why. It's okay. We can add remove. Now we will add the offensive one. Yeah, Sparked. I'm sorry, I didn't show the Paragon. I think we just made a clip of it on Twitch. I actually showed it like in the beginning today, like when I came on cam. 176 strength is nice. So I'm just gonna add another one and just sort of see if it decides to give me something else. I think it's a yeah. If it gives me like either all damage or like vuln. I haven't seen it roll vuln, so I think we have to get like all damage, something like that. Yeah, all damage multiplier 9 and strength 176. That's okay. I feel like both of them aren't perfect though, so feel like I'd almost rather, but like your weapon, your one-handed weapon isn't that big of a deal. Remember me so much PoE? Dude, their crafting is so nice. It is so nice now. I love it. Alright, I'm just gonna start with this. We can get it better though, is the thing. Pretty good though. It's a good start. Let's roll with that. That's the reason why people want a polearm for 2-handed slashing. So, Wookie, you leave him alone, man. What are you doing? Two-handed polearm expertise is different than actually needing to use a polearm. Polearm expertise is just really easy. It gives you lucky hit, which helps you proc your rage on lucky hit, and it just buffs your damage by 15% instead of it being like vuln damage increase or crit damage increase. It's kind of straight up. Yo, Spark Dark, big flex on that prime, man. Pumping us up, dude. Thank you so much, man. Mythic tributes. Ooh, juicy. I gotta craft right now. Gotta craft.
Isn't it?
Gotta craft. So for this one, I want crit damage.
Craftsmanship.
Crit damage multi. I'm pretty sure I need to get Vuln on ring and gloves, which makes me think I need to use the crit.
Worthy of the ancients,
The crit mace. We'll see. I'll think about it. I will think about it. Or I can start tempering crit on my weapons again. Dude, how much crit does this give me? 1 second. Just by putting this sucker on with all the stats, how much crit does it actually give me? Is that so? It buffs my crit by 1%? Okay. So, yeah, okay. Interesting. Alright, yeah, I kind of need Vuln on my gloves. I didn't know if it double dipped. I don't think so, but maybe it does. I thought it used to, but I don't know if it works that way anymore. Yeah, I don't think I want crit on there. I think I want damage while overpowering, but we'll see. Vuln damage is a bigger modifier though. I'm trying to think if I can solve my crit any other way. The crazy thing is, the one with crit's chance on it might just be really good too. I think this one's better though. The stats and everything just probably increase the damage. This crit chance solves a lot of things for my guy. Recommend for weight gainer? White rice is usually pretty good. Eat a lot. I mean, the thing is that the food is just like, you gotta eat something that you like. Yeah, I mean, just putting crit back on weapons kind of solves a lot of stuff for me. It gives me a lot of like mobility. Damage per overpower stack is nice, for sure. But if I solve my crit by my weapon, then I can I have a lot more options with my gloves. I'm trying to think. I think crit is pretty safe. I have a couple pairs of gores that have bone damage on them that I would love to get that involved in my build. Because I think vuln damage is a modifier that I don't have enough of at the moment. And that would really free up my situation quite a bit. Like those right there, even though they have resist all, it's like vuln and lucky hit restore, which is actually just a damage amp. I think we need to put crit on my one-hander for now. Okay. I think we'll do crit for now. I like overpower damage. I like scaling it. Oops. But I think we'll do crit for now. I think crit is like a good safe bet. Okay. It'll help a little bit. Okay. A little bit. What are we looking for? Is it like 3.5 or something like that? More than it'll say 3 something. There it is. 3.8. Let me tell you something. What's up, man? Alright, so we're gonna put channeling on this one. Channeling is gonna be now on my one-hander. Don't be afraid.
Ancients, watch over this one.
Looks acceptable. Looks acceptable. Talking about the timer for the PoE announcements? Yeah, man, we'll watch those today. Good luck, my sweet weapon. Mwah. You're ready. You're socketed. You're masterworked. You're tempered. You're enchanted. You're ready. Do it. Okay. Attack speed is very workable. I like attack speed. Mwah. You've done well. You have not accomplished the ultimate goal, but you have done well, and I'm proud of you. I want you to know that. We will watch them. You're gonna be hanging out with me? All right, then we start the process over again. We start the process over. Settle in, boys. Big day of crafting today. Big day of crafting. What do we do? Lock the crit multi. Ink. Back over here. Yeah, those oh, Elder. Those will be good though. That's a good start. We're gonna hopefully we get crit on a one-hander actually. Be cool. All right, so now we strip everything off. We begin anew. But it is a nice, repeatable process here, boys, and we just kind of hunker in. Get it done today, you know what I mean? Like, oh, it's doing it. It wants to be good. You want to be good, don't you, Mace? I see it in you. You have what it takes. You have what it takes. 176. I'm just gonna click again and see what happens. All damage, not quite. That's okay. It's alright. Open damage, not okay. I'm gonna strip it off. I don't like trying to roll two at a time. You have what it takes. Realize your destiny. 175. I'm just gonna keep going until we get what we want here. Physical damage multiplier. Yep. Sweet. You have what it takes, weapon. Big strength roll, please. 176 strength is back. I think I'll let that ride for now. We don't need to, I mean, I do have mats, so maybe we can do a couple more. 176 plus is actually pretty good, but I think this weapon can do better. I think you can do at least like 178. I think you can do better, man. I think you got it in you. Yeah, I knew it. I asked for 178. It gave me 178. You're freaking doing it, weapon. You came ready to play today. You want to be part of this team, don't you? I can see it. You got that fire in you. You got what it takes.
Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
So, get that crit first try. Okay.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from
Second try,
Scovos.
we take that. If anyone asks, we tell them it's from Scovos. We get 3.8 crit. Okay. 3.1 is not quite there, but it is close. Sure. Cranking out the crafts today, boys. We're all gonna get real good at this. I only messed up one crafting base today. That's pretty good. We're rolling out of bed. Hearing Limitless Rage gets buffed, and it's just on to the crafting. All right. Excellent. Paneling for the one-hander.
Fate must have plans for you.
Okay. It is socketed. It is legendary affixed. It is tempered. It is masterworked. It is ready. Give it a little kissy. Mwah. Accomplish your destiny. weapon item quality is okay. Definitely okay. Definitely okay. You done good. You done good. 11% attack speed is pretty sick too. This one has 20 more strength, 2% more crit multi, 2% more fizz damage, and 2.2% more crit chance. I mean, maybe. I'll think about it. That might be my best one. Did you hear about the Whirlwind overpower build? Yeah, man. That's what I'm doing. I posted a video about that the other day. Yeah, man. That's what I'm doing. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I'm up to. All right. How did you hear about it? I think a lot of people kind of converged at the same spot. Everybody's kind of like all helping, you know, each other learn and whatnot, which is cool. Did you hear about how to craft some cool gear too? Oh yeah, I need to add an affix to this guy.
It has been
Both of them really, just so they're yellow. Okay. Yes, sir. Okay, we're gonna lock the crit strike multi. Walk
May
away.
you find your way back.
Lock the crit strike multi. Walk away. There we go. Okay, here we go. Back to work. Back to work. Answer those questions with a little smirk, baby lords. How do you make enemies vulnerable with Whirlwind? I use the wolves. You can also use exploit glyph. There's a corruption for like, I forget what it's called. Like it's like vampiric curse or something like that. That's another way to get vulnerability kind of somewhat reliably. 130 trillion OP hit. Yeah, there's gonna be some big damage coming our way, man. So overpower is, it doesn't work the way it used to. Overpower now is just a damage buff. But yeah, Limitless Rage is going to be a massive buff to our damage. Massive. Yeah. But yep, we've been playing, I think I might have been a relatively early adopter to Overpower. I think it's good. I think it's good. Definitely. Are we going to try to roll like fizz damage? I want to get it to 10. I mean, it's like, there's not that much variance in what it can roll, so it's asking it to roll 10 instead of 9 is not asking that much. You know what I mean? All damage or fizz damage, getting it to 10 it's not asking for much. So I'm gonna keep doing that for a while, and then we will play the game. They hit 179 strength, so we're just gonna give it a try. Open damage, nah. Okay. If it keeps the strength, I'm gonna keep trying to roll it this way. As long as it does, but if it takes the strength off, then we will just do the focus reroll. 176 strength. I mean, I don't know. We can do better than that. All damage. Nah. 10% all damage. That'll do. And now, start crafting these suckers with some strengthies. 180. 172. Not quite. Let's limit this rage fix. I think they just capped it at 300 stacks from what I'm hearing. So that'll do. Yeah, I mean, I still think it's probably insane for us. Like, it's crazy. It's still a very, very powerful one. But yeah.
Bring me a challenge next time.
Yeah. Do you just want to craft 2 in a row? They're kind of the same thing. I usually just do 1 at a time, but we could make 2 in a row real quick. Both doesn't really matter. I want to throw myself off too much trying to do it in a different order than usual. Got some nice one hitters off the vid. Good, man, good. I'm glad to hear that. That video didn't get a lot of traction because I posted it within 24 hours of posting another video, so it might not get out there, but I hope it helps people.
More loyal friends.
It is hopefully good information still, and we're doing it right now too, so. You're gonna need to know how to craft because You're probably gonna have to make a whole bunch of gear. Limitless Rage is back. No, 300 cap is still insane, isn't it? Like, that's crazy. That's still really good. I guess it's kind of the same thing. There we go. That is still crazy. I'm very excited to try it out. But I am crafting some new gear for that purpose, so. Trying to see if anything goes crazy. So far, nothing's gone crazy. 177 is like pretty good, but I think I want to see 178. Am I being a little bit greedy? 179 is even better. Okay, great.
Step up to my
The crafting time is fun, man. You get to see, you know, if you get some juice, you know?
Is a scary craftsmanship.
Yo, Amir, thank you so much, dude. Come on in, homies. We're making some weapons. We're making some weapons. We're trying to see if we can get some stuff cooking here.
That is a scary craftsmanship.
Trying to see if we can make some gains today. Limitless Rage, I think, is going to be a big gain anyway. Dude, I wonder if the lucky hit restore resource is better, but I don't think so. But it really could be. Like, it could be crazy. Like, masterwork it. Oh, beautiful. Thank you. Could be beautiful. Transfer an extra 400 strength on your axe. Yeah. Nice. I mean, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. You want the or I mean, I don't know what you want, but I want the gem power corrupt. Personally.
The stars align.
All right, here we go.
Chance, watch over this one.
It is socketed, legendary power, tempered, masterworked. Ready. Little kissy. Mwah. 5 quality. Okay. It is socketed, powered, tempered, masterworked. Little kissy. Mwah. Okay. So, this one's still the best. These ones both got just like a little small amount of quality on there. Okay. Gem strength like grandfather is so strong. That's crazy. Yeah, I have it here. Alright, so the rest of my one-handers are not as good. Now, do we want quality or attack speed? I feel like attack speed might even be better than quality. I'd have the most fun of leveling. I liked Whirlwind, but I would probably try a bunch of different skills out and see what you like. 11% attack speed is kind of cool. It's just raw stats are also excellent, right? The worst. Second worst. These two are the ones to consider. I feel like the percent damage increase is probably the best. We'll see, we'll see. So, in terms of my options for weapons, we have 250 all stats, which is pretty juicy. Okay, so remember, this one also decided to GA the crit strike damage. Or we have 12% crit, which is also excellent and solves a lot of things about my build, or enables me to do things with my build, but I feel like the stats are just nasty. If that's a bunch, and it's crit strike damage multiplier, like the damage of that one would be nuts. But again, we didn't get the big one, so we soldier on. Okay, I have other one-handers, but they're not crit GA'd, which makes me a little bit less excited about them. So, we'll see. I think all I want to see is that. Isn't it like such a big deal? Like, I have strength GAs, I think. 25 strength. Do we want to really try to craft all that? Because am I playing Barbarian? Big buff dude. Barbarian. I think I should see what happens to these gores. These vulnerable damage gores with crit strike multi as well. Like I feel like I need to have a look. And see what happens to my build if I decide to put something like this on. Because I think this is a bigger damage increase than this. Nice. These are nice, but I don't know. Same thing with these. Those are nice too. I need to take a look at the gores with vuln damage on them. These are kind of crazy too. But vuln damage is a source of the Mooj modifier that I have not gotten enough of. And as a result, we are not as powerful as we could be. Know what I mean? Can gloves have crit temper on them, like crit chance? No. No, they cannot. No, they cannot. Chonk. Okay, I mean, like, I want to look into this. Ultimate Online EverQuest? The thing is, I kind of feel like I should maybe try the weapons on with Limitless Rage before I do other stuff. But I know that I want to do this. Yo, Whiskey, thank you so much, man. Big flex for your opponents up for 5 months. Thanks, bro. These are half these. Let's get the overpower thing. Oh, do I have an temper for the overpower? I don't really. I don't think. What are you guys doing up on my desk? What are you guys doing up here? Massive beasts. We're doing a lot of crafting this morning. I don't know if I want to settle on the one-handers, but I'm pretty sure that like strength is just not as good as the crit multi. Like it's just there's just not. I just don't think I even bothered. Now vuln multi here is actually very interesting to me. It's also rolled better. So I'm kind of interested to see if I could get that.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
Yeah. Like I don't have a lot of sources of vuln multi, and I feel like I should probably maybe even do vuln multi on my rings. Maybe. So those are about ready. You could get 90% damage on it too. Should I roll a couple in a row though? Maybe set up a couple. Yeah, probably. Let's set up a couple real quick. We'll get vuln multi on all of them and we'll have some fun with that idea.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
We're kind of putting all of our farmed up juice into action here, and then we're gonna see what happens. See what happens. Isn't it 15 that we're looking for? Yes. 12.5 is the highest natty roll. We want the GA. There it is. All right, cool. Great. Now for you, the third ones. What do you guys got on you? Vuln. Yeah. Honestly, lucky hit isn't that bad, and resources really not that. Or max res really isn't even that bad. A little bit of defense is nice, and then big pits. Cool. We're cranking out some big crafting today, boys. Big crafting. Again, I have one-handers, but they're like strength GAs and a bunch of like random stuff, so it's like, I don't know, man. I don't think that's as good. Like I could try them, but none of my weapons did anything particularly exciting. One-handers. They had a chance at it though. They had a chance. And it's not all lost yet. Okay, so these ones, they're all 89 or 90, so I think that's like pretty good. They are at least tempered and masterworked, so they're ready to go in. So I've heard some discussion that perhaps you want to be like use like the non-brick, but I don't think that's worth it, man. I have a bunch of gores and they're decent. I think we just transfigure them, dude. I think we just freaking send it and they become indestructible and that's it, right? Like that's annoying. It's just making me think, like, I don't know, dude. Maybe you do. I feel like indestructible happens on armor way more than I would like to see. Yeah, I think we'll watch the PoE reveal. If these become indestructible, I'll start using it, I think. Maybe. It GA'd the vuln damage. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Lucky hit resource on other weapons. Yeah, I believe so. I believe it all comes together. Okay. Could be huge. Ooh, it hit the vuln damage or something. It GA'd some stuff, but it didn't. Interesting. Oh, and then I give it +2 item quality. Okay. It GA'd something and then it gave it quality. Okay. Okay, I mean, not the worst. Definitely not the worst. That's the worst. This just GA'd vuln damage multi. This I think this GA'd its strength, yeah? And then quality'd it up a little bit. I think these are better. But this the chance to proc primary resource that's like lucky hit chance to proc 15% damage, right? Vacuous, thanks so much, man. A big flex for you, pumping us up. Thank you, man. The thing I wanted to look at was what happened to my crit when I put on gores that don't have crit on them. Right? So, right, it's got a bunch of strength. It'll proc 15% strength. Right? Like 2 quality could have happened with the thing I wanted anyway. Okay, so these gores are not really an option. These 2 are interesting. These I think would just straight up give me more damage because of the all damage multiplier. It'll just proc, it's just 24% damage and big vuln multiplier. This is like a defensive glove. This is an offensive glove, I think. This does have 90% damage though, which is kind of cool. I think these are better. Because they both have an extra GA. This one's GA was just strength, or sorry, vuln damage. I think these are better. These might be my new glove skis, but my crit does get a little bit weird. Okay, so we definitely have some workable stuff here. I think I need to go through my stash and get rid of some stuff though.
Bring me a challenge next time.
All right, what mace are we using, boys? If we put on these are our new gores. Damage, strength. The lucky hit restore. I mean, I don't know. Am I gonna be squishy without it? I mean, this in a 4-second window. How much primary resource are we gonna proc? You think? You could proc a lot in a 4-second window or whatever. You could proc a ton. I kind of want to look at those, man. Those look kind of cool. That way we're not losing defense, right? It's kind of like offense defense to offense. What? Yeah. We can keep these other ones on. So my crit chance though. Okay, we're actually still fine with that. That's weird. I'm not sure even why that is the case. Now that I think about it. Okay, so what mace do we like? We have 80% crit, which means that we can still have, we can do the stat one. This one I think is nasty. 12.5 crit chance is awesome. But I think this weapon is, this one is the one that double transfigured to have crit strike damage and 250 all stats. It's a whole nother strength roll. It basically, yeah. This one's a lot of crit though. This one's more strength and more crit damage. And yeah, I think I'm gonna put this one on. Limitless Rage, and then I think all told, what do we like for this one? I think it's between these two. Attack speed. I think it's this one just because it rolled everything better. It's more fizz. Yeah. I think that's where we're at, boys. To get us started. My tooltip came up, which is nice, I guess. Shoo-wee! Okay. I think some of these maces need to be disposed of. Not this one, though. These items can go back into the box. This one can go back into the box. The weird thing is, like, they're good items. They're just not, like I can't use them. The life on hit needs to be disposed of. This I kind of trolled myself with a little bit. Okay. A Vone damage ring. Right. We could craft on that a little bit. My ring that I have right now is kind of good, I think, though. I do want to lean into Vone damage a little bit more. Yeah, all of these ones are like crit. Like, dude, all damage multiplier instead of crit strike damage multiplier. Yeah, dude, I think I need to get rid of some stuff in my filter. I want one thing only, I'm pretty sure. It's critical strike damage multiplier. I think that's the only one I want. It must have critical strike damage multiplier, and every other one-hander I think, oh, has to go. I didn't save. We're gonna get a little bit specific here. That warrior side is so sick, huh? Okay. I'll be right back, boys. Be right back. That might be our new two-hander right there. Good try. Decent crafting. Not amazing, but decent. Decent.
Welcome to my home away
All right,
from
I'm gonna grab a little bit more pulse. We can continue crafting, but I need to mess with my loot filter as well. Gotta get tightened up. We're not quite done crafting yet, boys. This is like a good start, but we're not quite done crafting yet. I'm pretty sure that these pants are on the chopping block here. I think we gotta find my Tibalts that have no armor on them. Or sorry, no life on them, and put them in the build. For sure. 50 primary resource generation for 5 seconds when you become unstoppable and after is absolutely cracked. Wait, I think we found 2 pairs of Tibalts that don't have armor on it. Or maybe just 1. No, sorry, I keep saying armor life. Did I only find 1 pair of Tibalts with no life on it? Well, that's very lucky that we got it then. What a weird... what a weird item. Crazy. Right? So crazy. I am a little bit annoyed about this. The pants, though. Now, I think I do have to put... I think I have to craft, like, new boots, I think. Yeah. I gotta craft new boots. But that shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, we are definitely not done crafting yet, are we, boys? We are not ready to play the game quite yet. Not yet. Okay. But we do have Tibalts, which are insane.
Keep your treasures close.
We have non-life roll Tibalts.
What brings you?
What do we want to temper? Like, they're so whack, too. Like, they're so not good. Oh my god. Maybe armor? Strength, probably? Oh my god. They're so whack. Probably armor, I guess. Oh, I thought it said maximum resource for a second. Like, oh my god. I'll just chuck armor on it. Okay, cool. Alright. Yeah, it sure does, huh? Armor, I mean, honestly, I kind of want to masterwork the strength just because I want damage. But I mean, I can see armor. I'll just see what it does. Maybe I'll just take whichever one it picks first. Not impairment reduction. Like, I actually am kind of tempted to do impairment reduction, but nah. Basic skills, no. Strength, okay. What was I thinking about? So, I think I need to, if I transfigure these, I think I need to remove the worst possible outcome. Because if it changes a stat, it's actually bricked. I do want to transfigure them. Are they done? They're socketed? I mean, they're as good as they're gonna get. Just don't brick them, please. Oh, it could have given me life, though, couldn't it? It didn't. It gave me resistance percent. I think I still could have ruined it, because it was like, oh, you want life? It's not a bad roll. Here you go. And it would have been really bad. But okay, that's great. That's great. Now I need to craft new boots. Guys, I don't know if we're going to play the game. I don't know if we're going to kill any monsters today. You did your first Pit 100? Congrats. That's huge. Way to go. I don't know if we're killing any new monsters today, man. At this rate. So Fury Generation is very cool. Warcry is very cool. Strength is probably pretty good. I do need big pump and Fury Generation though. Oh, that's what I was gonna do with my chest. What are the two? Okay. Do I have Warcry boots? I think Fury Generation is good. Movement speed is good too, but I don't know. Strength is definitely good, but I do kind of feel like I need to really maybe craft around Fury Generation. Or I can. Okay, so What do we want on boots? Fury generation, movement speed, strength. I can't really guarantee Warcry. Which is nice, but you could put a resistance on boots, maybe? That'd be chill. Doesn't matter what we put on here. We just need to get them to turn yellow. Okay. We're working through this, boys.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
A goodbye. We're working through it. For your last silent chest, yeah, they're just out in Helltide somewhere. Yeah. I think that's how it works, man. Out in Helltide somewhere. So I'll probably put this on first and see if we get a good movement speed roll. Cool. Then I guess we try to get like a resistance. Because the skill and core stat one is just going to be a pain to roll. And I don't think that there's anything cool resource related at this point. I could try. Nah, you can't. Okay. I think you just try to roll like all res maybe or something. What offense rolls can we get? So you can get strength via offense roll. But if you try to get a like a war cry, I don't know if it's gonna be that good. Kick. Let me try to do it this way. I don't know, it might not work, but let's try. Because if we can get Warcry on there, that'd be cool, but... It's gonna probably mostly give us strength and probably not give us Warcry. It gave us Warcry. Okay, so now... okay. Now we try to get like a decent strength roll through offensive, I think. Give us 101 strength, which is like the least it could be. But now I can remove or focus reroll the offense, right? I think we're okay. Yeah. Okay, that's how you craft boots then. Great. Let's do it again. Well, that's how you do it then, I reckon, boys. I reckon that's how we would go about it.
Interesting.
I'll make another pair just because I have another pair right here ready to go. Great. That's how we do it. I reckon so. Can we recreate that magic? I believe we can. Movimiento speed. First things first. Not 20 though. Gotta see a little more than that. No talent gives you permanent berserking? There is. It's called anger management. In the guide. I got you. I got you. Okay, so now we're gonna start adding these again. So it gives us War Cry. It's the reason why I'm re-rolling my boots, I think, actually. No, it's not. My boots currently have damage while berserking, but I want damage while you have overpower. Yeah. We need the weapon swapper for the non-tanky version of it. Or no, for the tanky version of it. The weapon swap version. War cry, please. I mean, I could always just craft the boots that I have and just, instead of like wasting mats trying to get these to work, let's just fix these up, because that'll be fine, I think. Before we do anything else, so we're masterworking. That's not the right ones. I think I'm gonna masterwork the Fury generation.
Worthy of the ancients, this.
I mean, it could be strength, but I think I'm gonna do Fury generation. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so then we just go ahead and temper for another big old bunch of movement speed. I'm just looking, yeah. Unless you want to do lucky hit chance. I mean, honestly, maybe lucky hit chance is crazy. Like, if we're trying to do, like, pit pusher boots, lucky hit is damn. Alright? Oh, you're on the phone, okay. Lucky hit is damage. Lucky hit is damage and survivability. Movement speed is so nice, but I don't know. Lucky hit's good. You have any tips for a noob trying to get runes for a specific mythic? Runes? I mean, what Undercity were you having trouble with? Okay, now I need to put whatever's on my pants. We need to put Earth Strikers on the boots. Lots of Berserker build? Yeah, if you want some tips, yeah. But I would probably start with like the very last one. I'm not so sure. Right, so we want whatever's on my pants on my boots. Okay, so we're losing some movement speed for sure. But if it's like a pit pusher boot, I don't think I care about that. Alright, they weren't that hard to craft. I can do the exact same thing again. I think I just go ahead and just YOLO transfigure. Correct? Indestructible. I mean, it's annoying, but okay, we try again. Alright. Back to crafting. Where were we? Add remove. Do it again. Let me see a war cry. It might take a while. Dude, I think that armor becomes indestructible so frequently. That's kind of annoying. Oh. That is kind of annoying. Where them skills at? Let me see your war cry. By saying farm and T10 or go higher, I would say just go ahead and farm wherever it feels comfortable to farm. I might start using those brick preventers, man. Annoying. Because Warcry actually, like a well-rolled Warcry is probably kind of rare. I don't appreciate the indestructible roll, man. That's not nice. Not chill. Not to kick. Warcry. The ones that we got are like okay. Honestly, that's actually pretty cool. If it rolls strength, you can roll Warcry. Or you can roll, it can only roll a skill. That's actually kind of good tech. Okay, that's actually really good to know. And then it can only roll strength. So you just kind of add remove. You just kind of play that game until you get what you want. That's actually better. Yeah, that's actually way better. No, that's awesome tech. Okay, we're learning. Crafting the second boot is good. Yeah, once it gets strength on it, it can only roll some kind of cool thing. And then you just re-roll your strength later. But maybe I add affix with not this particular resource, because this one is kind of good. Not charge. When I need the skill, you definitely have to. When I don't need the skill, I think it's fine though. Like right now, I could click this one to get strength back on it. It's cheaper, but it's maybe a little bit more work. More clicks for sure. But having strength on it already definitely helps get the war cry. It's only 2 war cry. That's not acceptable. I think war cry is good. If it's, I want offense, so. Like no matter what, you have to peel that off. I think it's actually good to do it that way, because that way you force strength and you don't just like re-roll and just like, hey, it could potentially hit the thing that you don't want. This will always guarantee that you get a skill when you have strength on it already. I see what's going on here. There's +3 war cry. Now what we can do is we can specifically roll the strength to be a better value. Okay, that's how you do it. Okay, cool. We're learning. You don't like that? You want to remove, then add. We get it. I mean, the strength roll is not that important, but I mean, it's kind of important. Like 120 would be good. I know we're just kind of clicking through, but hopefully this is like making sense to you guys what I'm doing here. Maybe, huh? Maybe.
Anyone asks, tell them it's from Skovos.
Cool. Am I crazy for not tempering movement speed? Instead of lucky, and doing lucky hit chance instead? I don't think I'm crazy, but it's definitely different. I'm trying to add remove. Yeah, but there's like a small little game of like forcing it to roll certain things. So with offensive aspect, it can only roll strength on boots. Which means that if you already have strength on the boots, it can't roll strength again, which will force the Adept's Tuning Prism to roll to roll skills. So you can force it to roll skills as long as there's strength on it. So it's like I'm just re-rolling over and over with core skills. It's like, when is or core stats and skills, like when is it ever gonna roll skills? It's like, well, it will have to roll skills if there's already strength on it, and you can guarantee strength is on it with this. So you roll like, you lock the GA for Fury generation. You put movement speed on it, then you put strength on it, then you start rolling skills. But if you remove using Adept's Tuning Prism, it can pull strength off, and if it does, you put strength back. You pull put the skill on it that you don't want off, add strength again, add a skill again, and repeat until you get War Cry. Gotcha. Okay. Now these are looking pretty nice. We're gonna add Earth Striker to them, because I don't really feel like doing that again. I probably am just going to use a little kind of weenie preventer situation here, and I'm going to transfigure it with a little weenie corruptor, because I've seen too much armor just go indestructible, and it's probably gonna give me like 2 quality or something, but like, I don't know. I don't like how frequently it's just bricking. Yeah, I mean, whatever. It's 6 quality out of 10 is not even bad. I don't think it moved the stats that much, but okay. So now at least I have boots that I can wear that give me something. So I can put on my new Tibalts. Good. Good, good. And what am I using in these? We're using Bach. Gar. So I have Bach all over the place, but I don't got no Gars, I don't think. I do. Shoo-wee! I'm not slow. I'm not slow. What happened? Am I stupid? What happened? What? What? I don't think I double imprinted. There, yeah, it was just bug. Yeah, it was just confused. I was like, I don't think I did that. Oh, I don't think I did do that, game. Hold on, don't freak me out like that. Don't scare me like that. I'm trying to be very meticulous here. Oh my goodness, my movement speed, without any buffs, 200%. I think we're okay. Running limitless again? I am. I'm right now crafting all the gear I need for it. I'm a little bit concerned that my fury generation is not looking that good. Why? Why though? I mean, if I don't have rallying cry, but do I degen rage without that on? I think I'm okay in the farming set. Okay, so I need to start figuring out what I'm doing with my life here. Those boots are nice, but they became indestructible, so I think I have to get rid of them. This mace is good, but it's not what I'm using, so again, do I get rid of it? Like, what do I do with it? Like, I'm not gonna do anything with it. It's what, like, it's my mace except without 250 all stats. By the way, I can put on a new Milo. Yes, Milo. $17 max resource is an option. Yes, Milo. Alright. Off I go then. What? Alright. Oh, wait, there it is. Off I go then. Something they doing? Alright. Okay. So I have enough stats that I can put 25 max resource on. Juicy. I think 25 max resource is massive. Massive. How much crit do we have still? Got like 80 on the dot, 83. Yeah, we're gonna have to put the axe spec back on. Do we know if we can GA affixes added by the cube? So if no, so greater affixes can happen by dropping on the ground or tempering. I think that's it. With one-hand sword, it does. It definitely does. Just standing around in town, we have 467. But with my actual set on, I have 553, And then I'm gonna have 96 on top of that at least. So yes, indeed. What's hilarious, martial skills is good, but I actually don't need that, I don't think, anymore. So if I have any big old furs with max resource, we can put that on now. 12, maybe not worth. Any 14 plus furs? Any boots with the fur of 14 plus? No, okay, not worth. All good. No boots with the fur right now. Yo. I will not get rid of those. I will not get rid of those. And I will not get rid of these. This one was my OG weapon. That one stays for now because it's such a beast. This one can stay. This one procced crit, that can stay. Let's see. This one's just a little bit worse quality. I think that one might have to go. I kind of want to keep this in my dang inventory just to kind of see what it feels like. Test. This one got life on hit. It needs to be destroyed, regrettably. This one got attack speed. It can definitely stay. I'm not going to use it right now. These got indestructified, I think. No, those are my old boots. Those can stay for now. This is just a little bit worse in every way. Probably can be destroyed. Sorry, little fella. Same thing with this guy. It's just worse in every way. I think it must be destroyed. This is worse in every way as well. The same weapon, just worse. Really good effort there. These are my boots, except worse. Only by a little. But they are worse. Must be destroyed. Regrettably. So I could take the obols that we spent on it, or I could 3-to-1 it. I'll probably take the obols. Okay. I don't want to alarm you guys, but we may be in a serviceable build position here. The thing is, I need to have iron skin on my build somewhere, I think. I need to have iron skin. Somewhere. Like a point. I actually need 2 points in iron skin. Which to me is a slight bit annoying. I need all these buttons. I don't necessarily need all of them on my bar, to be fair. Like, I could kind of weird. I could take Warcry off of my bar. How's my burr of Crucible? My boots with the burrow. 20 max resource. Not oh, it is ancestral. So 20 max resource. My Linta looks a little bit soft. Linta needs to work out. We gotta get Linta in the gym. What level of pit do we clear on farm now? Usually like a high 120. The cube can add a GA, right? But you can't then, like, if you meant transfiguration, you can't mess with the item after that though. So yes, the cube can GA things for you, but then it becomes unmodifiable. Why do I have frenzy on the bar? It's you can use that. You can use lunging strike. When I'm using my super tanky setup, like with Endurant Faith, I use weapon swapping to generate overpower stacks. A +4 skills? Oh, nice. Nice. That's a juicy one. Yeah. Pretty sure these need to go in the, These are nice, man. They're nice, but I think they need to go in the bin for now. They go up in there. You have +4. Yeah, that's juicy, man. +4 is nice. Oh, I just had that in my inventory so I could see when Limitless Rage was re-enabled. I see. Okay. Weapon expertise? So that's what I was just thinking about. I think right now, I may actually have to use, what's it called again? Did I transfigure this? I did, okay. What did it even do? Attack speed? Yeah. I may need to use Axe, unless I have another Ramaladnis that I think I used all my Ramaladnis already that were, like, acceptable. Do I have anyone that's tempered for crit? That doesn't have max life on it? I took all my Ramaladnis and tempered them for... I'm gonna have to use this one again. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use that one that gave me crit just to make everything really comfortable. Look at that. If that didn't have life on it. This might make my damage a lot worse, but I think it might make things comfier. Gonna watch the PoE2 announcement? Yeah. You wanna hang out with me while we're doing it? I don't know. I can either have 98 crit. I mean, I could go walk around outside real quick and find out. You see. I don't think I have enough crit to not use Axe spec. I mean, 30 item quality total, like, added? Oh my god, yeah. What the heck? That's crazy. 30 item quality is nuts. Nice. %98% crit strike chance is pretty good. The only problem with it, 98%, is it's not 100%. And that is potentially unacceptable. How much resource am I generating? Regeneration only 78. 95, 100. So does the bonus cap at 300? Or does the amount of fury, it will only benefit from up to 300 fury generation? Right, 300 cap. 300 fury generation per second cap, or 300 damage gain from the aspect cap. You know what I mean? Yeah, Butcher drops from a lot of these. But the buff gain can only be 300? Oh, okay. So when I'm 100 Fury generation, I'm already there, huh? But maybe I don't need Thibault's Will. I mean, I still benefit from it as a defensive thing. It's really weird. What if I unbound Warcry? Would that be completely insane? What if I like put Barbarian Warcry like here? And I just didn't use Warcry and I used Iron Skin instead. But I just proc Warcry a ton. I'm gonna go kill some enemies real fast. I'm just gonna see how it feels. I think that we're at least strong enough to like walk in a dungeon. I think 120 might be too easy. I don't know if we'll be able to see. Ooh. Oh, right. It kind of always freaks me out. Oh my god.
Who can stand against you with me at your side?
Oh my god. I hit him for 25 trillion just now. Did I see 135 trillion? Oh my god. 40 trillion? Oh my god. I think it's safe to say the buffs are in, boys. It's working. Oh my god. Okay, so again, we don't necessarily even need Thibault's Will. Because I think we've already capped out how much extra juice we're getting. Oh, did you see the buff? Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's right here. The buff stacks and then falls off. Okay, so your Fury generation is like, okay, so how quickly do you stack the buff and then it falls? Okay, I see how it works now. It caps at 300 and then falls off. But it like stacks. I see. So, Fury generation, increased damage by 3% per stack, and it's... Oh, per stack? Okay, so it stacks to 300, but you're increasing your damage by a potential of 900%. This is with Banished Lords on. Holy crap. Upgrade Crusher. Yeah, we watched the POE2 live stream. Holy crap. Want the build? Yeah, we just cooked a bunch of gear for it. Is this the build? I mean, this looks dirty. Warcry just has to proc is the... we don't have 100% crit chance. Are we okay with that? How do we feel about 98% crit chance? I don't think I like it, but I think I might have to do it. So yesterday we were doing 120. Let's do 125 for a little bit. Let's ease into it. Let's ease in. Endurant Faith would you're just unkillable. We could check the damage with Endurant Faith. It would be fine. But of course I gotta throw on the Banished Lords. You know what I mean? You gotta see what's up. I'm a Banished Lords enjoyer, dude. What's up, little fella? What's up, little guy? The thing is, I mean, like, if we have this much Fury generation, so how much Fury generation do I have in combat? In combat, I have 258 Fury generation without lucky hit. So, like, my health pool is also 745 max Fury. So, like, we could probably take a couple hits and survive.
Curse this
Right?
place.
Like, you might not need Endurant Faith all the time. Because you have an immense amount of Fury generate. Was that with Tibalt's up or not? That might have been, yeah, that might have been with Tibalt's. Okay, so I guess normally it's 123. With Tibalt's, it's like, it goes to like 200. So you're gonna be regenerating a third of your HP per second, I guess. You don't need endurance to survive 120? I don't think so. Transfigure on the Selig. It hit, like, what you mean, like, what's my, like, anoint? I have anger management on there. Look at my Selig though. Lucky hit, resource gen, pretty juicy. Holy crap, man. This is a 125. This isn't not even just a 120, this is a 125. Just pasting them for 53 trillion. Is my ore power even stacked? Yeah, it is. I would imagine you probably can't stand in every mechanic, but... Oh my god. I mean, that's also with my vulnerability added to my build and stuff now, so... Yeah. Oh yeah. Do we like exploit? We could try with not exploit, because I think territorial was doing more damage. I just didn't like how infrequently I was actually rocking. I feel like my vulnerability uptime was very not good. I'm doing that a little bit. Dummy Double, thank you so much, man. A big flex for you, pumping us up, man. Thank you, dude. Video's kind of workable, especially for a Paragon board. Okay, I can work on it. I know people really are interested in that. There's so many items that I've crafted that are like almost good, but like there's nothing you can do with them. Like you can't trade them, you can't do anything. You just gotta scrap them. Running quicker. Thank you so much, man. A big flex for you, pumping us up, man. Thank you, dude. It's just sad, but like I think I have to get rid of them. There's nothing I can do with them. It's a bummer.
I'll be here, swinging away.
But just gotta get back your Obdicite. No? I guess. Tough. Yeah, they really want the thing, yeah. Yeah, same thing with this one. Like it's like very close to being good. It's just not quite there. You know, it's like it's just slightly worse. I don't know why I would have a second one, but I don't know. I tried. I don't feel like getting rid of it yet. And this ring is cool, but not good. Let me get that gem though. What's up? Limitless Rage is back. Yeah, it's good. Now, we made a bunch of changes that weren't just Limitless Rage, but Limitless Rage is definitely nice.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
Definitely nice. We made a bunch of little changes, though. Yeah, you want to see something, Teddy? Check this out. Go walk into a 130 real quick. Little 130. I think this will be hard. We'll see. A blood boil aspect? I don't think I need it. What do you think? I don't think I need the blood boil. Is it good? Does it increase your damage with overpower? Doesn't it just like do something with overpower or give you like a stack of overpower? I feel like I don't want to use that one. Always freaks me out when it chunks my health like that. I don't like that. But it's because I'm gaining health. I feel like I looked at the blood boil and I wasn't impressed.
Curse this place.
Yeah, we're shredding the 130, just hitting it. What's the tech, bro? I think I have to like, we gotta talk about, like, we made a bunch of little changes. A lot of it's crafting, but Limitless Rage is back, so it gives you some options for sure. It's back, but look at that. Hit him for 30 trillion, 50 trillion. You kidding me? Are you kidding me? The thing is, I don't even need, for this build, I don't actually even need this. So we don't need it. If I play the Banished Lords, I don't need that. Now against Mephisto, yeah, probably. That's weird. Okay. That does that. Almost PoE 2 reveal time, yeah. I mean, what happened here? Are we bugged? Like, what happened? There we go. Yeah, Limitless is back. So it stacks. Limitless stacks up and then it falls off. But it's okay. Like, it still ramps to like a crazy amount. And I think it's still worth the damage increase. Like, even if you only get like a couple stacks, like, it's still worth it. So. And we're using a really scuffed Tibalt's Will. And my gems are still bad. Like, like there's a lot of stuff that's kind of funny about what's happening right now. I don't even think I have, I don't even think, I'm like not even capped crit. Like I have, I think 98% crit in battle. Pretty funny how much we can still get stronger. But it's definitely off to a good start, huh? 0 stacks easy? Yeah, I think I do too. You definitely have like a little bit of 300 stacks. For sure. It falls off after 4 seconds, but that's fine. It's fine. It's all good. 45 or 49 trillion there. 50 trill. Pretty juicy. Get the build. So I just made some changes like right now, so I'll probably have to make a video about it like today. What we were messing with.
Me at your side.
It always freaks me out when my health moves like that because of the iron skin. Be damn. Sheesh. Look at that, man. Golly. Okay. That's a little 130 for the boys. That's a quick one. Just to show them what it can do, kind of run real quick. You know what I'm saying? 45% chance upgrade. Yeah, you better. Yeah, you better. Oh, hit it, Dominate. Oh, hit it. Can't believe you're surviving 130 with Banished Lords? Yeah, I mean, Endurant Faith is nice, but I don't know. I don't know, Brody bro. Banished Lords is Giga Chad. When you need to not die, I understand. But Banished Lords is big damn. Alright, give me 2 seconds. We ain't done yet, baby. 130 just breezing it like it's a nightmare dungeon. All right. The people need this build. Oh my goodness. I will give it to you guys. I will. I just had to cook a little bit, man. There's still more to do, but I think it's looking pretty good. Let me go spend some obols real quick. Oh, and I need to mess with my filter too, actually, before I forget. Oh, I already had it. Okay. Good. Can weapons drop? Can weapons do one hand? Or, I've never seen a weapon like a one-hander do vuln damage. Is it even a thing? They can't? Yeah, I don't even think they could. I think it's rings and gloves, right? What's the worst that can happen? I'll put it there. No. What? Why is that? Oh.
You step up to my end.
Alright, well, we have vuln damage on rings and gloves then. Vuln damage multi.
It's damn a legendary prize.
I have a decent
for
mace,
the
it's just like...
Highlander.
I need more, you know?
PT,
I think one-handers are actually maybe... I have fewer nice one-hander, Yes! Yes, dude. I have fewer one-handers that are nice. Work on it. Right. Okay. Nice craftable base. All right. What do you think? 132? We'll see. Maybe? Mr. Malice, what's up, bro? So, I guess the beginning is just a little bit awkward because you don't have overpower stacks yet. I'm trying to think, like, if I want to put that basic attack back on. I'm looking to see if my overpower stacks are ramping. They ramp, but they're gonna ramp a little too slow, I think. I think I have to basic attack for him a little bit, or it's kind of awkward. I want to put, I mean, I need more buttons. Ow. Yeah, I'm still not even ramped, so it's like... You just gotta see her go like this. Then put this on. Like that's clunky, but it might work. Or alternatively, if you're absolutely out of your mind psychotic, you could drop Wrath of the Berserker. Yeah, we cooked the build up. I want to play just a little bit to like see where we're at, but getting knocked around. What is going on? You're absolutely out of your mind, Psycho.
Be your shield.
You could probably, actually, I need to go get my little stone too, don't I? You could drop Wrath of the Berserker. Where'd my stone even go? Whatever, it's gone. It's gone forever. We took movement speed off my boots, and I feel like we're still going pretty good. Whatever, it's gone. It's gone. How's gym life going? Yeah. My gym isn't a pod, so we have not been gym lifing very hard, to be honest. But we have been gaming hard, which is good for the stream gains, which is important to me. And the moving process is going good. Jenny is carrying the squad, but we're hopefully being somewhat useful.
Curse this place.
Yeah.
I am being followed.
Yep. Looking pretty good. Pretty good. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Absolutely unnecessary to pop Wrath on these little rascals, but I'm wondering at what point we start getting like blasted by the mobs, because right now we're plastering them at a rate that they cannot really tolerate. They can't really handle it, you know. I would like to do close damage too, but again, my vulnerability was kind of unacceptable there for a little while. And I think Exploit is helping that a little bit. For sure. Big exciting? Yeah, it's gonna be great. We're getting my whole family in like the same like general area. Not just the same, like, you know, like city, or sorry, it's like same state. We're gonna be pretty close together. It's gonna be awesome. Boom. I don't really feel like chasing that little guy around. Territorial is a lot of damage, but yeah, we'll see. I think I just need, the exploit is just part of fixing my stuff. My wolves just are always just dead. Like they, I couldn't get them to live. Or whatever, they were just like, we're too slow, like they just weren't making things vulnerable very consistently, it felt like to me. I could try to get into like into this kind of pit, but just getting enemies vulnerable on contact and blasting through them is just kind of nice. Alright, we were fighting this guy in very close quarters. We'll see how it goes. Oof, yeah, see that hurt a little bit. Regen through. Put some iron skin on. Get, oh, so I can't just tank that. Okay, we're gonna try again. We can always throw in the Endurant Faith too, if we really need to just like get some kind of big regen, and then we can do this and this. I mean, it lets you swap glyphs in the thing, so I mean, I could just chuck it on and see how much damage we do with Endurant Faith versus how much damage we take. It's gonna be a second before we ramp again, but yeah, I mean, like fighting this guy in really close quarters is also just kind of annoying, right? He's just in there, tanked up. Oh, I need to stack ore powers again. That's kind of awkward. Let's see if the ore powers ramp on their own. If I like spam rallying cry, maybe. Nah, I think I have to manually stack them. Okay. Awkward, but okay. I think with Iron Skin, it's like, you have to. Right? You have to. Hey man, quit being on the corner over there. I'm gonna pull him over here, maybe. It's just, there's not really like a nice place to fight him. It's just like, I have stairs over here. Can we get like, can we get some open area to battle this dude? Oh my goodness. I swear it's always like this. We have Endurant Faith on those, so I think it's very hard to die. I'm a Banished Lord's enjoyer, but like, sometimes, dude, sometimes the game's just like, nah. We're just gonna sit here. I mean, we're still hitting him. We're doing like half damage, 1/3 damage that we were doing maybe. But I mean, we won't die. So it's so weird to do like the little min-maxeries, right? Like you have to like swap skills in your bar and stuff. It's not necessarily like cozy, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, I guess, huh? Pulling out time looks a little better though, I think. There we go. All right. So 35. I mean, I think we take those odds, right? You gotta be kidding me, man. Come on now. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna try something. Try finish on rogue. That's just bugged, bro. That's just bugged. You could go that route though, yeah. Now, dude, what if we went crazy and didn't do Tibalt? So you gain damage and resource. I mean, I feel like you have to. You have to have that. Like, there's just no way that this build doesn't like giga ascend without that. But if you play the other thing, you can't. I mean, Wrath of the Berserker is so sick, but like, what if you don't? Like, what does leveling up Iron Skin do? Does it give you like while unstoppable? Like, you go crazy, but like, what does this do? It's just more barrier. Like, that sucks. That sucks. I mean, if you're not using Banished Lords, you could do this, and this just gives your power, and then you maybe sustain it. This does kind of help you not have to basic attack, which is way nicer. I'll think about it. Yeah, I don't think I'm leaning towards Disobedience so much. Of leveling, but yeah, it's on the YouTubes. It's actually bugged. I thought it was strong. Doing 30-second pit 150s. Maybe you're not using the bug, but yeah, it is bugged. So if I can get my overpowers ramped with Wrath of the Berserker, then we might be able to like just kind of go from there. The rest of the dungeon. And I'll see what the sustain looks like. But if not sustaining stacks, then I might have to put that blood pellet one on. Yeah, we're not sustaining stacks. That's no good. I may have to put that blood power on, which I don't really like the idea of. Okay, we're getting 9 stacks now. 8. Yeah, they're just kind of slowly fading. Alright, so what that means... Yeah, okay, so... How can we use our skill points in a good way? I'm thinking maybe what we end up doing is like we just don't have Warcry on my bar. Like Warcry, we talent for it, and it goes off all the time, but we actually don't have it on my bar. With this setup, with Banished Lords, you definitely can have it on. And maybe I say F it and we put Banished Lords back on like a Giga Chad and don't. Because weapon swap overpower is mostly there just to give you damage. But if the little overpower pustules give you something, then maybe. I don't know, think about it. Is Rega feeling pumped? Infinite peep! What's up, bro? I'm feeling pumped up off of infinite rage. Yeah, so like a boss can one-tap me, but like, you know what? It's ethical. Let's see if we can survive in like in these 130 plus, because the damage, man, oh mamma mia, look at the damn. You just have to not get hit by boss mechanics, I guess, and if you do get hit by boss mechanics, you're kind of like cooked for the run, but you can figure it out. Yeah, nice, dude. 120 is juicy. That's good glyph gains too if you can farm it. Did you get Limitless Rage cooking, it sounds like? With some Vuln damage, maybe? I don't know if you're using Overpower, but yeah, you probably don't need to. I think Overpower is just like how you scale your damage to like Giga mode. But you could also put on like, if you didn't want to use Endurant Faith, you could use like Jorits for like super Fury generation and stuff. Good. You could. Gotta figure out how fast my Limitless Rage stacks up with this on. When I'm hitting stuff, it goes crazy, I think. Goes crazy mode. Was pretty nice. We do have a couple seconds of max stacks. It's kind of interesting how it ramps, you know? My overpowers should be stacked up more than 10. Yeah, that was 12. Good. Overpower and Vuln damage not where it should be. Well, I mean, like, do you just have the Vuln multiplier and overpower like in your build at all? Like even if you don't like invest in it a ton, like scaling it all the way up, I think that it's still like overpower scaling is just better than it's just better than the normal aspects, I think. Either way. Do I want to Tulsa with the rare? I mean, I don't know. Let's see if we got what it takes. Just gotta stick and move. Oh, big fire explosion. Jeez Louise, man. What is this guy's deal? He's got all this stuff. If you don't get one tapped, I think you can regen hard, but still, it's kind of freaky. Kind of freaky. I have overpower, I don't think I have any Vuln multiplier. Okay, so Vuln multiplier is on ring and gloves. Ring and gloves are where you get the Vuln multiplier. But we're gonna want that. We're gonna want that. That's so I got it on my Gores right now, and then I even masterworked for it, so I think that's helping. And then the overpower, you can temper for overpower, like damage with overpower stacks if you wanted to. It's pretty good too. But yeah, as long as the overpower like setup is in there, I think you might be okay. Where's that Vuln at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Overpower stacks are at 11. So it's doing it. I'm spending rage. I'm trying to spam it so I can keep my rage expenditure high. Tank up, brother, tank up. Or we took a hit to my fury there. And the boss smacking me. We took a hit, but we're okay, I think. Took a hit. Tank it up. Ow. Tank it up, tank it up. Let's stand in its junk. Light him up. Light him up. Tank it up. Go. We don't need no endurant faith. We don't need no endurant faith. Let's go. We're out here doing big day. I need you to go. Ire, what are you doing? Why are you refusing to upgrade? There we go. Can you change the imprint of transfer? You cannot do a dang thing after. I mean, you can change the socket into the gear after it, but that's about it. We don't need no dang endurant faith around here. Maybe on Mephisto. We'll see. Maybe. Oh, baby. Was that a big 133? What was that one? Oh, yeah, we going up? Dude, I'm pretty sure that people are pushing crazy right now. Are people posting new bests? Today, yeah, people are going to 140s today. Fresh. Woo wee. Yeah, we're gonna have to hit some pits, baby. I want to see. So what do you need to beat it for top 100? 135. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Those are some big runs, bro. Eesh. 135. I mean, we probably have to put on the. We probably have to put on the thing for 135. Let's see. Let's see what happens if we do a 135. We'll see. We'll see. That's going to be out the pen shot bug. You're there. Yeah, we'll see. Let's ramp this thingy. Let's ramp these aura powers, baby. Oh, I want my glyph upgrades though. The hardest stone is I'm just never gonna get there with it, I don't think. It's just never gonna come all the way with me. Endurant Faith is very nice though. You just take it a little slower and you'd probably be fine, but yeah, I don't know. Dude, that thing drops instantly on first mob every time. I'm not gonna mess with it. I'm not playing with it anymore. I think I am gonna do this though. Maybe. Now I actually, if you guys don't hate me, I'm gonna change the keybind though. There we go. That'll be a little cozier, I think. That'll be nice. That'll be nice. Maybe have to dodge a few mechanics here and there, but I'm hoping that my Fury generation can rip through it all. We have 745 max Fury right now. 745. And if I don't use a basic skill at all, then it frees up my glyph, my charm, to not have to use thingy. We can just go like we can just roll my charms to do max fury. We don't need any martial skills at all. Martial skills are nice, but this max fury is better, I think. I'm playing this a little cautious. I mean, I don't know. I feel like bosses can kill me, but maybe not these guys. I don't know. You just never know, bro. You just never know what these little freaky mobs are up to. I think you're at the end of 120. Nice. My gear is getting there, but like we can get stronger stuff for sure. I just need to do more farming tonight, dude. We're not out of crafting materials though, thankfully. We've done enough farming that we can craft. Oh, butcher. Interesting. Okay, well let's. Oof. He's freaky, man. He might kill me. We'll see. There's also just a rare right here too. He might kill me. We'll see. Might bonk me. We do have two. He stunned right here, my man. Right here, taking the stun from me. Thanks, bro. It's gonna be a long fight, I think, no matter what. But if I'm unstoppable, that helps us not get blasted. So if I'm gonna play Banished Lords, I might put. Ooh, I'm tanking him though. You see that? Like he's hitting me, but I think we're kind of sustaining it. As long as you don't get one tapped or get hit way too hard, you can sustain pretty hard. I might put back on Territorial though. If I can figure out my. Oh, we're dead. Bang. Yeah, that hurts. Okay, you got me. You got me. You got me. Yeah, I needed to limit test it just a little bit. What are these? Artificer stones. Okay. All right. We had to limit test it just a little bit. All right. All right. All right. Bruh. That's just disrespectful. Disrespectful. All right. Run it back. Run it back. The PoE stream reveal is in like 20 minutes, right? Alright, you got me, you got me. Yeah, I do want to upgrade my glyphs. 34, try that. We're working our build a little bit, man. We're working our build. We're begging for the build for that run. It's very similar to what I was doing before, and I do want to show it to you. I do. We may actually need to do that soonish because the PoE 2 reveal will be on, and I'm gonna be watching that instead of doing a build video. I don't know if I have it all figured out, but I can show you what we're cooking with right now. You're not immortal though, boys. You're not immortal. You are giving up your mortality, your immortality for Gigadam. You okay with that?
Curse this place.
You will know what it feels like to bleed, but so will the gods. You know what I mean? You sacrifice your ability to mingle with the gods to be a god killer. You can get bopped by the butcher. you can get bopped by the butcher. And I imagine all these fire attacks that I'm chained to can probably kill me as well, but we'll see. It's not really much different than usual with Diablo. You're either alive or you get one tapped. You know? Oh, that fury. Oof. What is happening? I took such a big hit. My guy's like chunking. I think I can just... Oh, I've become unstoppable so I don't get chained up. I see. But now I'm chained up again. Bob and weave, baby. Bob and weave. You guys are tanky. Whew. The reverse tower, yep. It's the pit, brother. It's the pit. We're trying to get ourselves some pit gains. You know, if we're using the Giga Chad version, I probably can go back to wolves for vulnerability. But like just letting Warcry just spam is also kind of fun. But we could do territorial for damage reduction and wolves for vuln again. I probably should do that anyway because I feel like even exploit there's like a gap in your vuln sometimes. You just vuln instantly. Which is maybe better for farming, but I think for pit, that extra 15% DR might be huge. Could be huge. Can you take it so you can dodge everything? I mean, that's the thing, man. You gotta probably do a little bit of both, right? A little bit of tankiness, a little bit of dodging everything. And you are fast AF. Even though I don't even have movement speed 10 on my boots, and we're still fast. I'm going lucky hit on boots for more. Bruh? Oh, shoot. Gotta go. Okay, now we gotta stack our stuff again, but it's alright. Like, I'm not sure what the gap in the defense was there besides just, like, getting hit by stuff. It's got, I mean, we're doing a 134. I mean, you stand in a mob's big old mega punch, you might get popped, you know? They do make little fire waves, and if you stand in too many fire waves, you might get popped. I mean, that's ethical. That's ethical. Now my berserk needs to ramp again. No, it's okay. Splitter, frenzied. Probably okay though, right? But I guess the other counterpoint is that we're not always close to enemies. Like if they dodge their AOE and stuff. But we're mostly looking to be close to them. And I think the territorial does more damage. I don't think I can change glyphs in here. Like, I don't think you can mess with your Paragon in here. Right? Oh, you can. Okay. Okay. I don't think I have any sources of vuln, though. I have wolves. Oh, I can do whatever I want. Alright, sweet. Alright, wolfies. Where you at? Get these dudes. No, I'm absolutely still playing Overpower. We're just adding Limitless Rage onto it. Oh no, we are. Oh, we are. So look at how much freaking damage you do with territorial, man. It's way more, dude. It's way more. You're tanky. I'm territorial gaming on these guys. Crushing their spirits. I'd have infinite fury, a whole lot of fury generation, percent increased fury generation in your character. My fury is my health bar, so we gotta keep it high, dude. We gotta keep it high. We can get poppered. I can't read what these guys are fast enough, but I think we're okay. I think we're okay until we're not. I think we are maximally berserk, though. I am fully berserk. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wait. We're schmoving. Ooh, just disintegrated him. Yeah, I mean, the wolves are back, baby. The wolves are back. Okay, okay, okay. Dude, I kind of wonder if I should do like if I should use the rune combo where stuff goes off. Like Ignis should be good, but I wonder if I actually would generate more like rune procs of my wolves just from expending rage, because I don't necessarily need 1,000 wolves all the time. What I need is vulnerability. Well, I don't need 1,000 wolves infrequently. What I need is vulnerability all the time. So a less powerful effect with more uptime might actually be good. Okay, here we go. Who are you? Let's see what we got. Our powers are stacked. They're throwing void pellets places. Okay. They have spear slashes. Let's try to not get hit by that. Big forking dam here, boys. They got their back up against the wall. I swear these bosses, they just love to use the corners. Big forking dam. We're okay still. That's right here's thingy for immunity. Gotta move around a little bit. Just a little. Trying to get hit by too many mechanics or shotgunned or whatever. Again, my fury generation looks okay, but it can get really not okay if you get hit by too much stuff at once. Big forking dam, boys, we're burning them down. Minus the 35% HP zone is the burn zone. All right, we got Wrath of Berserker up. We got Insano regen. And there it is. And there it is. 134 smoked. Shoo-wee. All right, Territorial. Come on, buddy. Tell me that you matter here. Oh! Do another one. Oh! He wants to be part of the team, Territorial. He wants back on the roster. Off the bench, back on the roster. Let's go, Territorial. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Okay. Okay. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Alright, I need to tell you guys about this build. Okay? We need to talk about this. I'll be right back for 2 seconds, and I will try to quickly go over what we did today, okay? Try to quickly do it because I do want to listen to the PoE 2 announcements. Okay? I'm gonna farm gems while we do it, but I'm gonna listen. Correct. Okay. How's Limitless feeling? Feels really good. Now, we did a lot of stuff, but yeah, Limitless feels good. For sure. Okay. Okay, so kind of bugged me. We only have a little bit of time before the PoE2 announcement, so I think if we want to talk about the build, we should. Do you guys want to do a little rundown? Okay. Okay, dudes. We have a very, very exciting set of changes to show you guys with the build. So, first of all, let me apologize for not showing you my Paragon last time. My bad. Second of all, I know a lot of people want a written build guide, and I'm down to do that. The thing is, I'm changing things almost every day, and it's hard for me to update it, and it's also hard for me to be like, okay, I'm going to write a written guide, but then I know that things are going to be changing constantly, but I know it's really useful to have like a quick at-a-glance page, so that's probably coming in the future. Just bear with me. Keep tuning into the stream. Keep watching the videos for the updates, because I'd like to make these almost every day. So some of the really big things that happened are Limitless Rage aspect has been re-enabled, and it is very, very good. It caps out at 300 stacks, and it falls off after 4 seconds. But with enough Fury generation, which we usually have, we will probably get about half of the duration of the buff, the 4-second buff, at 300 stacks. This build, as it stands right now, with the gear that I have crafted, is hitting for like 60 trillion. It is really cool. And it's hitting for 60 trillion, and it attacks really fast. So, first things first, what are we doing? Let's walk through the skill tree, because I don't want to forget to do Paragon as well. So, skill tree, not much has changed. I don't have any allocation in basic skills. We're not using one. We're doing Whirlwind with the Dust Devils and the channeling bonuses and the increased Fury cost for more damage. We are going Rallying Cry with the fortification, with the increased effect, and with the gain Fury while moving. I have put 1 point in Iron Skin to have access to Unstoppable, which I'll tell you why that is the case in a second. We have Challenging Shout, where it gives you additional damage reduction. We have Challenging Shout doing the longer duration, and also with the increased damage debuff that it puts on enemies. We have Warcry. Warcry, I'm using it with the increased damage bonus of 10%. It's just the best one for bosses, single target, I think. And Warcry's duration lasts longer. And you come all the way down here to Wrath of the Berserker. You can use Call of the Ancients. I think single Call of the Ancients with the damage buff and attack speed damage buff is really nice. I still like Wrath of the Berserker, especially because of the Unstoppable. You can have Giga Fury generation. Really nice attack speed for even more Fury generation. You can make it last longer. Right now I am using it to stack overpower, but I don't think I need to do that if you're playing the Giga Chad version. But it is kind of nice just to ramp your overpower right off the bat in the beginning of a dungeon, so it's just convenient. If you want it to last a little bit longer, that is nice. But just being able to press Wrath of the Berserker and forget is also pretty nice too. So for my Paragon board, we're not going to forget the Paragon board today, guys. And also, we're doing this live on stream, so if you guys are hanging out with me in chat, thank you. I'm just now noticing that we can absolutely remove these 2 points. Holy moly. That means we can put more damage on something. Which I think I will. Where was my last point that I put? I'm just looking at my Paragon. I'm like, oh my god, we have just random stuff hanging out. Where, let's see, this is strength. That's funny, dude. I have gains to make. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, anyway, here's the Paragon board. Up through here, on the first thing, we're gonna take Dominate, which is every 12 seconds you get a charge of overpower, and you get 200, almost 300 damage per overpower stack. I think I could probably optimize and find a better place with more willpower to put this, but I'm just not even messing with it right now. You do have to pass through this life node. Don't worry about it. Every other life node should be deleted from the tree. You have to, and then I'm going up for Fortify. And you take this life node as well, but you have to go all the way up and around to get it. It's okay. Max Fury is worth it. You do not want any max life, but you have to have max life there and max life there. Don't stress. Your life should be 534 if you're doing it right, okay? And then I have in here territorial. I'm experimenting with exploit because I sometimes want better vulnerability application, but I like territorial. Huge damage to close. You get vuln damage anyway. You also get damage reduction against close, which is great. Then I come over here to Carnage for attack speed while berserking and damage to Fizz and Fire. We're only doing Fizz, but it's cool. We got Dust Devils socketed in there with Twister. Insane Dust Devil damage amplification. At some point, we may be going up to here. But I have peeled away a lot of defenses of the build because you're pretty tanky and I want to do more dam. Then I come down here to Flawless Technique. This helps you get your crit capped and gives you a bunch more critical strike damage, which is awesome. I have socketed into that one Wrath. This is another way that you generate Fury. And it just does crit damage. It's insane. It's insane. So then we have down here, I have Weapons Master with Ire in it. Damage while berserking is great. Damage to close is fine. Damage reduced while berserking against elites is also great. We could definitely ramp this up. Look at all the strength we could get in this tree. We have not really invested in this one, but we absolutely will be cranking strength like mad in this to make this guy do more damage. And Weapon Master is fun. I feel like when you're farming, the first impact that you make on an enemy, dealing 75% increased damage, just vaporizes them. And then when bosses are low health, they're usually like spamming their abilities, freaking out, and it's nice to be able to burn them down, especially in a stun. So that's my Paragon board as it stands right now. One of the things that I'm thinking about experimenting with is Crusher. It's in here somewhere. Every 5 strength, you do more damage with a mace or a flail, but while wielding a mace or flail, attacks with having overpowered charge deal 20% increased damage and also just increases your damage. I don't know if that's going to be as good as something else, but those are always fun to experiment with. So I'm thinking about that one. I'm kind of leveling it up on the side, just something to think about. Okay, so for our characters' gear, we can just go down the line. We can go down the line. Actually, before I do that, I want to talk about this, because this is another really important part of the build. We have we're using the Crucible for the berserking bonuses. You get huge damage increase while berserking, attack speed, damage reduction while berserking, and then you get all this crazy stuff. More damage, fury cost reduction, fury per second, CDR. You spam your shouts, and then you eventually, after a minute, you'll start doing insano damage versus elites. I am trying to get maximum resource wherever I can. I have one single point in here for martial skills. But if I could find a maximum resource that has like 14 or more, I haven't rolled my stuff very much at all. I think it becomes better than martial skills. We're not using a basic attack all the time as the Giga Chad version of this. As the tanky version, you do want to use a martial skill just so you can have access to the basic skills without actually having to spec for them, which is kind of nice. But yeah, max resource in these is awesome. And then I'm using Banished Lord's Talisman, the Giga Chad variant, where not only do you just passively generate overpower stacks just from whirlwinding, you also have critical strikes deal increased damage per stack of overpower. We have 12 stacks of overpower. We're dealing 120, could be 144% increased crit strike damage per overpower stack. Like that is total. That's crazy. Awkwardly, I'm using just a random 6 charm slot one with crit chance on it. I have one that's berserking, but it just gives me crit strike damage and a chance to become berserking. We don't care. Like I don't need that. So we're just using a crit strike one because I need to balance my crit a little bit differently. And the reason I need to balance my crit a little bit differently is because of the gear. Let's have a look. So Air of Perdition gives you a massive 80% damage increase. You have I masterwork the crit chance. That's just kind of where we're at. I put lucky hit chance on it, I believe. It looks like the temper for lucky hit, which is nice, because more lucky hit means more fury generation off of your lucky hits, which is great. And then I have the chest piece. I have it GA'd and whatnot for max resource. This is one of those places where you can have fury generation. I even have rallying cry on there with some armor, and the heavenly strength one for the damage reduction. So I like max resource GA on here. I would like a crit strike GA on here. My gores. So one of the developments that we've been experimenting with recently is vulnerable damage. You do need a vulnerable damage multiplier, and the 2 places where you can get vulnerable damage multipliers are your gloves and your ring. So look out for vulnerable damage multipliers. I'm gonna need to craft a new ring, and I'm probably even going to greater affix and masterwork for the vuln damage. So just keep that in mind. You do need vuln damage multi, and you get it on rings and gloves. These gores have resist, they have chance to proc stuff, but I think the main thing on gloves is vuln damage multi. So when you're looking at items, like, all GAs are great, but in terms of, like, the most important, like, masterworked one, I think it's vuln damage for gloves. I could experiment, but so far, the masterwork is, I think, the one that's just most important. Everything else is cool. Nothing can have life on it, of course, but that'll work. So these gores have vuln damage, chance to proc resource. I'm going to experiment with other gloves, but these are pretty cool. They have strength as damage, vuln is damage, lucky hit is survivability and damage, and then resist is cool too. So now that we're using Debalts for Iron Skin, it gives me a ton of resource generation and damage. Before, I probably should have showed you. If you don't have a pair of Debalts, let me grab. I mean, we're doing this live, so just bear with me. Let's see, what was it called? Earthshaker. So that'll be the fast way to find it. So if you don't have a Debalt's Will, you can use Earthshaker pants. Where are they? Here we go. If you don't have a Debalt's Will, you can use Earthshaker pants, just to give you 1 stack of overpower each time you swap weapons. And then if you don't have, and then if you want to put the boots, you would use what is it? Is it Battle Mad? Yeah. So if you don't have Debalts, what you would use, I would recommend, is Earthshaker's pants and Battle Mad boots. But if you do have a pair of Debalts without life on it, then you can use these. They do crazy amounts of resource generation and increased damage during and after Unstoppable, which for us is Iron Skin and then a Wrath of the Berserker. I have these masterworked for strength. It really depends on what you get. Strength is fine. If you could get Fury generation on the pants, that would also be a really nice one to have. It's just that it just ain't what I got. So I would temper them for armor though. So for boots, and again, I've crafted all this gear in a crafting video, and then I crafted it this morning on stream. Hopefully the crafting video will show you guys how to sort of create the items that you want, as long as you have a good base with a greater affix that you like. So Fury generation GA on boots is what, or masterwork on boots is what I wanted here. I like to put Warcry on them, and I showed you how to craft Warcry boots today on stream. So what you basically do is you get like a Fury generation GA, you add movement speed, and then you add attack modifier to get it strength, and then you can start rolling the tuning prism, that's adept tuning prism, to attempt to get a skill. If the skill is not what you want, then you'll remove the skill, and if it takes the strength off because of this tuning prism, then you just take the other skill off, add strength back, and then do it again. Repeat that process of adding this on now. It's pretty cool because this can only add strength, so this can only, when its strength is on the item, this can only add skills. So it kind of lets you mess with that. Anyway, let's not get too sidetracked because we got stuff to do on the PoE 2 stream reveal, yes, as well. Although I am absolutely obsessed with D4. It is so much fun. I'm loving it. But anyway, I have Lucky Hit Chance tempered on boots, and I have Earth Strikers on the actual effect. Of course, you want movement speed, strength, and I like Warcry on here too. So for the weapon, here's where the big things happen, because Limitless Rage, it's kind of funny. I don't have these aren't even red on my filter, which is worrisome. These need to be red. Okay, I'll have to fix my filter. Anyway, so for the weapon, we have access to Limitless Rage now. Weapon is still the same as it was before. Weapon damage, masterworked, GA, strength, crit, strike, damage, multi, chance to restore resource. Those are like good, safe weapons to craft. It makes it really easy to just print them out, to continuously try to get your hands on the gem strength corrupt. This does not have the gem strength corrupt on it, but it turned out pretty good. It GA'd the crit strike multiplier, and the transfigure also hit all stats. So we take that. We're using this for now, but this used to be your channeling weapon, so now your channeling moves to your one-hander. Again, same thing. No weapon damage, but you want strength, crit strike damage multi, some kind of physical damage or all damage multi, and the lucky hit chance to gain resource. Tempered with crit chance this time. I was tempering overpower damage, but my crit starts to drop a little bit low. You need a Ramaladni's with no life on it. Good luck. They do drop, but it's, you know, it is what it is. This one gave me strength, all damage, and crit strike damage multi, which is really nice. Again, I have it tempered for damage per overpower stack. If I could temper it for crit, it would put me just a teeny bit over crit cap, but it would be more comfortable. My crit chance right now in battle is 98.3, and I'd really want it to be 100. but it's okay. It did transfigure attack speed. We would like to have the crit cap. Does the lucky hit to restore resource count? Yes. Yo, Elio, thank you so much. Big flex for you. Sorry, I know I'm not doing a lot of Q&A right now. We're trying to blast through this so we can watch the PoE 2 reveal. I think we're almost done, though. So, Ramaladni's is essential. No life, of course, but that's where I'm at right now. I think I want crit strike damage multiplier on that bad boy, and so we masterworked it, and that's what we got right now. And mostly, I'm trying to give you guys a look at what you want masterworked, what you want tempered, and what you want legendary power on there. Everything else, hopefully, will be helpful as well. But here we go. These are the weapons that you can pretty much print out. You just get a critical strike multiplier, greater affix, lock it, masterwork it, and then we want strength, and then physical damage multi or all damage multi with lucky hit. Those are very easy to craft. You can do it extremely consistently, and then you temper the crit chance. It did transfigure item quality. Not insane, but okay. Again, my weapon, the title Demon Blade, is still what we're looking for here. So you have the same kind of deal as the one-hander. Strength, all damage, crit strike damage multi, and I think I would have rather masterworked the crit damage multi. I was doing an experiment, but it's okay, because this weapon doesn't matter what's on it. It has gem strength multiplier, which is really, really good. Yesterday, I kind of trolled myself a little bit, and I created in terms of the gems, yesterday I kind of trolled myself a little bit, and I created a, like, flawless Herodric by taking out Herodric gems out of my other stuff. So right now, even though Full Skulls is better, I just put a diamond in there because it was a Herodric diamond that I had, and it's gonna be more damage than putting a Grand Skull in. If you guys didn't notice, I also put strength in here. Hopefully you could see that I put like wolves proccing off Igni in my chest, and I have crit, which is very important to buff my crit right now, with Bach. So there's that. But yes, Full Skulls is great. This is what you're looking for. The gem strength corruption. Insanity. So for Ring of Starless Skies, this is one of the mythics that you're going to want. Ideally, Masterwork Jade Crit would be fantastic. Tempering resource generation is good. This also just transfigured resource generation, which is great. In terms of the ring, like I mentioned, crit strike chance, strength, crit multi, vuln damage multi is fantastic. I think I would rather GA and Masterwork the vulnerable damage. And when I say GA, I mean greater affix. The thing that by the star, it max rolls it, and then it increases it by like 25%. So that's what you're looking for. So vulnerable damage, Masterwork and GA would be great on there, but I don't have it right now, but it's okay. We'll get it. We'll craft it. It'll be fine. Resource generation temper. I am, I guess, did I mention that we're putting on Tidal? So your maximum overpower is increased by 8. And then you have this too, where overpower stacks increase your primary resource by 8 and regen by 2. So 96 additional max resource is 96 additional % damage or more. Also, you know, max resource is your defense too. So now that we have limitless rage, we're super scaling because of this. So you see what we got on there? So Selig, this is another essential part of the build. You have Giga resource generation for sure. I went ahead and kind of transfigured with the neck transfigure the above primary resource, the anger management. So I'm constantly berserk. You do lose a little bit of rage for it, but you do more damage. There's that. And we have tempered resource generation. Masterwork GA resource generation is fantastic. This is how it works. You reduce your health, but you get double primary resource. You scale your damage off of primary resource. You scale your HP off of primary resource. You scale your damage off of generating rage. You scale your recovery off of generating rage. It fits in really nicely together, and it's beast mode. This is the overpower version. If you want to be tanky, just go ahead and throw on Endurant Faith. Probably go ahead and take Warcry off your bar and just use like a basic attack to stack it. Like if I'm killing Mephisto, I'll probably do that. But this is big time. You can clear pits with this, but if you need to be Giga tanky, then you just put Endurant Faith on and just make sure you bind a basic attack to stack your overpowers just by spinning and then hold position attacking with a basic attack to stack it up thanks to this thing right here. But anyway, we gotta go watch the PoE 2 reveal. But man, I'm obsessed with Diablo 4 right now. Looking forward to PoE 2 for sure, but yeah, this is tremendous. This build is popping off. We're playing it all day on Twitch and on YouTube, so check out the VODs. Take a look. Let me know if you have any questions. Hopefully this gets it going for you. Thanks for watching. We'll see you on stream. Peace. Okay. PoE 2 reveal. Right now, huh? Oh god. Okay. Let me do this real quick. I'm just sorry, I'm messing around with stuff. Is it okay? Are you guys gonna be sad that we're not watching it live? Is that gonna make you guys sad? Are you guys gonna be heartbroken? Is that okay? Is everybody okay? Force of Nature can pump 79 willpower. I might do that. Thank you. Oh. Is it lagging on my end or what's going on here? I need to... Oh crap, hold on. Why is it lagging? Give me 1 second, guys. Yeah, you guys are all okay with us watching it, let me get you your Path of Exile 2 drops real quick. 1 second. P2 looks absolutely cracked. It is I don't know if you've played PoE2 before. It's really good. It's awesome. Okay. So you guys are on, we're on the PoE2 side of things. Let's see. We need this. I'm probably just gonna turn this on for now. I don't know if desktop audio go... You know what? Fine, I'll just do it this... Well, does desktop audio go to YouTube? I actually don't know. I don't know if desktop audio goes to YouTube. Discord does. Okay, help me out here, guys. YouTube, can you now hear the Path of Exile 2 announcements? Yeah, noob, I might have to do that, dude. For real. I might have to move I might have to do Dominate and Force of Nature. Thank you for telling me.
Hi, I'm Jonathan.
We didn't optimize for that yet, but yeah.
On Path of Exile 2, and welcome
can
to
everybody hear?
Live. We have a
Why is it lagging?
huge amount of stuff to share today.
It lagged.
So
it's lagging on their original
Twitch drops
broadcast
are
VOD.
enabled on today's live stream, so
Okay.
you'll be able to claim the Red Queen's font hideout decoration by following the instructions below. Okay, so with that out of the way,
We all
time to
good?
roll the trailer for Path of Exile 2: Return of the Ancients.
Those in darkness.
Ooh, yuck.
Now return.
I'm gonna turn Diablo down for you guys a little bit.
We who came before rise again. Behold, the first edict.
Hold on, guys. Why is it lagging? I'm using limitless rage, yeah. Awesome. Very good. T2 will be free when it comes out for real. Endgame quest? Delirium reworked? Oh, that looks good. Was it laggy on YouTube as well? That looks nice. That's looking visually very good too. New Delirium Pinnacle boss? Ruins of Aldor, okay. Remnant encounters? Kalguran skills. Sword! Wait, no, it looked like it was a sword. It wasn't a sword. Oh my gosh, it looked like a sword for a second. And it was going whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Hunt like it's your last.
Continue the search. See what you can find.
Atlas classes? Temple added a core, okay. Atlas abysses. 15 new bosses and pinnacles?
Now see how your story ends.
Whoa, bro. Oh my god! Spirit Walker, okay. I don't know why it's lagging for me. Ooh, face breakers? That looked very paladin-y, didn't it? That like light jump. Cool. We'll probably have to watch this a few times to get the full picture. Cool, man. I don't know why it's lagging. I might watch it on YouTube maybe. It's lagging here. Maybe, sorry, maybe give me 1 sec. I don't like that it's lagging.
So as you can see, there's just so much going on in Return of the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now we promised that this one was going to revamp the endgame. And
let me look it on YouTube. I feel like it's just a bit laggy. And I don't like that. Are they not streaming it on YouTube? Never mind. Oliver, come on, man. Oliver, stop pushing my monitors around.
Modify us uniques entirely.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, boys.
Monsters around the remnant. We all.
All right, what is? Keep going with it.
Now see how your story ends.
Maybe it's lagging because I'm playing Diablo while trying to watch this and streaming all at the same time. Using up all my juice, you know? Martial Artist Ascendancy. Huh. So, honestly, like, I'm probably just playing Warrior again. Which I'm fine with. Just playing, playing Hammer Barb. Hammer War.
Oblivion.
Cool. Let's have us a little listen then, I suppose, huh? Neat. Lances, are you here, buddy? Are you here, big dog? Limitless Rage.
So as you can see, there's just so much going on in Return of the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now we promised that this one was going to revamp the endgame, and I'm very excited to talk about it. But first, we've got to talk about the League. So to do that, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Our big expansion ever, alright.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts,
Mark.
Game Director on Path of Exile. Now, For those of you who are new to Path of Exile, each time we release an update, we also release a new league. Not only do we have a new economy, but we also introduce new content through the campaign, which gives you a fresh play experience right from the start of the game, as well as new mechanics, storylines, and in-game bosses.
Oh, they got stepped down. Chris Wilson. Yeah, I think he's doing a different thing now.
Being attacked by the undead in Clearfell. After saving him, he introduces himself as Pharaoh, a young blacksmith trying to bring back the ancient art of Ezemite runesmithing.
Are we lagging?
He has been collating his discoveries in a tome.
480p? I mean, like, come on now. Just get it smooth, please. Oh, that's, yeah, conditions. Do you have a Twitch Prime sub available? No, you definitely want to, you definitely only want to use Ancestral.
By inscribing symbols on these ancient
Ancestral's
Ezemite
3-to-1 will be Ancestral.
You can create all manner of old magics. Unfortunately, on doing so, the corpses of the nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent power, making for a difficult fight.
Okay.
After defeating these monsters, Pharaoh realizes that runesmithing is a dangerous business, and he is going to need the help of someone a little more
all good conditions, yeah.
inclined to discover these secrets. He lends you his tome and asks that you note down anything you discover when you return to him.
It still has the icon next to you. I don't know if you can use the Prime sub here still. I'm not sure.
And as you approach it, you will notice that some symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in. Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic. For example, if you combine Tempest and Lightning, you can create an Orb of Augmentation.
Heck.
But be careful. The symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the Remnant, who will be revived as undead to fight again with different properties depending on what runes you used. So, if you use a fire rune in your recipe, the monsters will be empowered with fire. Or if you use a moon rune, lunar beams will rain down as you fight the monsters.
Interesting.
After the fight, break the remnant to receive the item you crafted.
Huh.
As you get higher level, you will start to find remnants with more slots for more runes, allowing you to craft rarer items.
Oh, that's kind of really cool.
As the number of slots increases though, more waves of monsters will be added.
That's fun.
With each wave being empowered by more and more of the runes. And this can get pretty dicey.
Rolling Slam's looking sick with that weapon.
Powerful effects.
It's a big bonker. Don't stand in that. You're crazy.
Like the Oath.
That's a big bonker.
Which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible, but killing its minions will deal damage to it.
Alright.
Some recipes can get pretty large, requiring 6,
oh my gosh.
7, or even 8 runes.
What the heck?
But don't worry, you won't have to remember them.
Good.
Pharaoh's runecrafting book will record all the options, allowing you to simply pick which one you want to craft, given the existing runes that are already on
That's
the route.
wild.
To expand your knowledge and to
Going through
allow
the
you
T's
to
update,
craft more
we're having a little
Pharaoh
listen
has
while I'm
asked
farming
to keep an
gems.
eye out for signs of runic magic around Rayclast.
You got one max life in your Paragon, I bet, Prodigy.
Runesmiths of old.
The only max life you should have in your Paragon, oh, you can't see.
The first of these can be found in Ogham.
I bet you got one
And
max life in
reveals
there
to you
somewhere.
an ancient secret, buried deep underground. The runic magic which the Ezamites believe to be their own is actually of Kalguran origin. Thousands of years ago, the Kalgurans came to Rayclast to find sources of verisium, a metal on which engraved runes allow control over reality. Pharaoh is determined to learn these ancient ways and gain mastery over them.
Okay.
If you can bring him more verisium, he will be able to use it to smith power into any armor, granting you runic ward, the power harnessed by the Kalgurans since ancient times.
Runic Ward.
Runic Ward is a new resource that protects you from death. Should you run out of life, your Runic Ward will kick in,
What?
sustaining your body until your life can return.
How
It
long?
effectively acts as an extra life pool. Of course, should you take enough damage to run out of that, you will still die.
That's crazy.
Every single piece of armor in
Wow.
the game can be upgraded this way.
Kind of nice
Even
for
uniques.
hardcore. And
Some are just a
softcore.
strict upgrade, giving
like
Runic
that.
Ward with no downside.
The only point I have is the first one you have to take in the tree to bypass
Others
it.
are more
Right,
extreme,
that's the only one you have?
sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of Runic
I'm trying to
Ward.
think of where you might. Do you have percent life on your
There
charms,
are
maybe
even some
somewhere,
that add new modifiers to uniques entirely,
or on a
making
transfigure?
them much more viable for higher level
That's
play.
probably fine, but yeah, I'm trying to think of where it could be. Like it
But
could have snuck in on a
Kalgurans use
transfigure
Runic Ward for
or
more than just a defense.
on one of
It
your
can
charms.
also be used to power many other magics. Instead of using gems created from corruption, the Kalgurans used runes of power.
Yeah, there is
and
one
filled
on the
them
yellow
with
Fury
Runic
node,
Ward.
but you path all the way around
Many
to get
of
it.
the options available from remnant crafting are new types of
So
Kalguran
instead of having,
skills that
you will have
exclusively
two
spend
sources
Runic Ward to wreak
from the
havoc.
yellow nodes on your Paragon.
An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from
Yeah.
yourself, or with something you target at a distance, like Comet.
Oh wow.
There are also skills to modify existing effects using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova.
Huh.
Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the Ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and building up freeze at the same time. You have basic buffs like Hollow Shell that guards all nearby allies.
Yeah, like a max life on the charm, yeah, something like that.
More
Yeah,
complicated mechanics
like on your
the
seal,
Mark
you know,
of
it can have like
Repulsion
10% max life
that
or something.
creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost runic ward, and unlike gems, they don't have a color.
Oh, weird.
This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use.
Huh.
These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across many characters. By combining different runes together, the
Interesting.
Kalgurans were able to support their runic abilities, and you can as well.
Huh.
There is also a set of runic supports that can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways.
Looks like my guy right there. Barbarian
Concussive
or
runes
warrior.
allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to any skill that stuns. While Runic Infusion lets you spend ward to directly empower the damage on any skill. Now, there are other quests during the campaign too, that unlock even more interesting crafting methods. Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the Mystic Refuge,
Oh.
containing even more secrets for Pharaoh to learn from. Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge unique weapons. With this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage. Now, we've been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there. And it's not just low-level uniques. All Kalguran uniques are able to be runeforged this way too, and they can do some pretty interesting things. Like Searle's Grit, a new unique, which when runeforged can get one of several different outcomes. Now, there is still so much more that you can craft with remnants. There are also 100 new runes, as well as many other new crafting currencies. This is the runes of Elder after all, and some of these runes have quite powerful effects. For example, this elemental conversion rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another. Using it, you could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods into a single element, making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage.
That's crazy.
There is also a rune that lets you destroy your rune sockets to
I don't like that
turn them
flag.
into a dual socket on your item.
Oh, weird.
And there are even crafting meta runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with
Oh,
regular
thanks, Flint.
crafting.
Yeah, we're doing good, man.
For example, this rune of chronomancy will
Welcome back,
unlock
bro.
a set of time-related mods.
Check out the
to be
PoE2
crafted on
new
your
league
boots.
stuff while playing some
Once placed
D4.
inside, use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed or increased skill effectuation.
What?
You can also create a new type of currency called alloys. Using regular metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available can be directly crafted onto your items. Using imbued alloy could improve your ailment damage, for example.
D4 update is insane. The
There are
PoE2
honestly
stuff that we
so
got
many
going on right now
options
is
here
looking,
that
it's sounding
unlock
pretty
all
cool too.
sorts of crazy crafting
D4 is
projects.
insane right now though.
So I think people will be experimenting with
So
these for
fun.
a long time. Once you get to King's March in Act 4, Pharaoh finally meets Danig, a
I am
real
obsessed.
Kalguran runesmith. And riddled with excitement, he wants to learn how to merge modern Kalguran techniques
Dude,
with
these,
the
there's so
ancient
much
knowledge
going
that
on
he has
already.
found. From
Crazy.
here on, Pharaoh joins in the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been leading.
I thought so.
With the ancient knowledge that Pharaoh brings to the
I
table,
thought he might.
the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been going on will change significantly. For those of you who haven't played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the buried dead, and recovering verisium from them. By choosing where to place the explosives, you can choose which kind of challenges you would like to face, or rewards you would like to claim. But unlike before, expeditions now contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur, allowing you to do some specific crafts along the way using
That's cool.
the new League crafting mechanic. One very important difference from the simple remnant encounters, though, is that the empowerments that the remnants grant apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter.
Right, okay,
stacking
good.
together. This can lead to some pretty extreme situations.
Yeah.
If you stack too many remnants, you might be in for a fight beyond your abilities. But the
Yeah.
rewards
That is crazy.
very worth it.
Cool.
Each mod on the monster is improving the items that they can drop. Once you get to the endgame,
Interesting.
you will find that the Atlas has changed substantially. To the south, you will now find the coastline of Rayclast, with
Oh.
the ocean beyond. King's March has not fared well after the Cataclysm,
Uh-oh.
and lays in ruins.
Oh no.
Rog's shop has been destroyed, but he is much more concerned about his wife, Gwenin. He would like
Wait,
to
Rog,
launch an
Gwennon's
expedition
Rog's
deep into the
wife?
ocean
Ain't
to
no
find
way.
her. And this begins
Gwennon
a
is
new
waifu,
major
there's no
mechanic
way.
for expedition, exploring the ocean. Previously, a logbook was a single encounter.
Ain't no way sweet Gwenny is
Now,
Rog's
using a logbook,
wifey.
you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast, uncovering a range of islands to begin your search for Gwen.
I like that hammer that guy's swinging
You
around.
can
That
hop
looks
from
sick.
island to island, doing
The
many
big
new
one.
encounters. There are islands with expeditions, grand expeditions,
It's gonna be kind of like an expedition-heavy
New bosses.
situation here.
And all sorts of other unique
And
things
to the south
find.
is always the ocean, huh? That's kind of neat how that
Eventually,
works.
you will find the island that Gwenin has been holed up on.
Winnie.
It turns
Save
out
her.
that she has found the tomb of an ancient Kalguran, Medved.
Ah, there we go.
While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still keen to blow open the doors of the vault
Yeah, of
and
course.
take whatever you can find inside.
Of course.
It's just a shame that Medved isn't as dead as you previously assumed.
Not as dead as we thought. Hate when that happens.
Now, after you have defeated Medved, you will find another logbook. And this time, you can use it to choose which direction you want to explore.
Huh.
The ocean is vast and contains a huge number of new islands to find. With each logbook, you can explore one sector and you can go as deep as you like.
Oh.
There are all sorts of interesting
Okay.
objects to uncover and dungeons to explore.
Interesting, interesting.
Many of the islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics. So for example, here is a volcanic island with voltaxic sulfite.
There's my guy, the hammer
Blowing up the
slammer.
sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies. But there is also
The
this
hammer
ball with
McSlammer
a
jammer.
suspicious light coming from behind it. On blowing it open, a giant ogre comes out.
Oh my
And he
god.
is determined to eat as much sulfite as possible. The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become.
Oh god. That's gotta be just a unique map, yeah. That sounds like the
These islands contain all sorts of little
essence
secrets
one.
that you can find and blow up. Free trapped wisps. Blow open root doors.
It isn't lagging like every 1 second.
Even
Oh, that's
raise
crazy.
ancient precursor
I probably
technology.
just got too much going on.
And of course,
I was listening to some of the
more
PoE new
bosses.
league updates.
There are more and further vaults
I'm also
to blow
still
up,
doing my
and
gem
one of them in
runs, so
particular is pretty
like
important.
it's making it lag or something.
The Tomb of Uhtred, the Star Drinker. Uhtred was responsible for calling
What is going on? Well, dude, can we watch this in like
down the meteors of Verisium.
360p or something? Like, what is happening? Jeez Louise. What is going on over there? I don't have enough RAM for this or something.
Kalgurans used to power the ancient magic. And upon defeating him, he calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby.
Even like in the VOD,
visiting
it's like
You
struggling.
find that it is shrouded by a strange energy
Weird.
emanating from the Verisium core of the meteor within. There is something
I don't want to not be
growing in
playing
there,
Diablo right now though.
and it can't be anything good. In order to gain entry, Danik suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an
What is
ancient
happening?
Kalguran artifact that can absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic, could be used to enter.
I'm watching the
To
VOD
find it,
though.
you will need to locate the Tomb of Ulrich.
Here, I'm gonna try to- hold on a
leader
second.
of the Knights of the Sun.
I'm gonna find a better way to watch this on YouTube, maybe. Because that's troll. That's too much. We can maybe. Talkative Try won't mind if we watch with his broadcast, will he? He's freaking out, man. He's freaking out, but it's okay. He won't mind, right? Talkative Try, you don't mind if we watch your broadcast with you, do you, buddy? Hope not.
in for a fight beyond your abilities.
You guys able to hear it now?
But the rewards,
Yeah, Twitch was making it lag like
each
crazy.
mod on the monster is improving the items that they can drop.
YouTube is just okay.
Once you get to the end game, you will find that the Atlas has changed substantially. To the south, you will now find the coastline of Rayclass. Ved isn't as dead as you previously assumed.
Sorry about that, guys. That's really annoying.
Now, after you have defeated Medved, you will find another logbook. And this time, you can use it to choose which direction you want to explore. The ocean is vast and contains a huge number of new islands to find. With each logbook, you can explore one sector and you can go as deep as you like. There are all sorts of interesting objects to uncover and dungeons to explore. Many of the islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics.
That seems much better.
For example, here is a volcanic island with voltaxic sulfite. Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies. But there is also this wall with a suspicious light coming from.
Alright, I am gonna go grab a little more to drink though, real quick.
On blowing it open,
while we're listening. Okay, we're back.
Comes out, and he is determined to eat as much sulfite as possible. The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become. These islands contain all sorts of little secrets that you can find and blow up. Free trapped wisps, blow open root doors, even raise ancient precursor technology. And of course, more bosses. There are more and further vaults to blow up, and one of them in particular is pretty important. The Tomb of Uhtred, the Star Drinker. Uhtred was responsible for calling down the meteors of Verisium, which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic. And upon defeating him, he calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean nearby. On visiting it, you find that it is shrouded by a strange energy emanating from the Verisium core of the meteor within. There is something growing in there, and it can't be anything good. In order to gain entry, Danik suggests that the Triskelion Flame, an ancient Kalguran artifact that can absorb and cancel the effects of Verisium magic, could be used to enter. But to find it, you will need to locate the Tomb of Olroth, leader of the Knights of the Sun. Defeat him and gain access to whatever eldritch nightmare is growing inside. Now, we're not going to spoil the boss, but one thing you should know is that the Verisium that makes up the core of the meteor is of a quality that has not been available for millennia. Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danik should allow them to forge some objects of power, the creation of which has been lost to time. So that's the League, and there is a lot going on. To sum all that up, there is a new encounter with over 30 new monster types and over 30 new rune modifiers to enhance them. You can create more than 100 new runes to craft your gear, as well as dozens of other new currency items. And there are new quests added to the campaign to unlock even more new crafting options. Rune forging armors, upgrading uniques, dozens of new Kalguran skills and supports, tons of new islands to discover by exploring the ocean, 5 new bosses, including a new pinnacle boss, and a bunch of new uniques to top it off. But there is still a ton more to come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the endgame. But for that, I'll hand it back to Jonathan.
Now, as Mark hinted at before, the endgame atlas is very different now, and the ocean to the south is the least of the changes. The entire area.
Yeah, this is gonna be crazy.
Teeming with new quest lines and things to
This is gonna be cray cray.
Will you investigate the strange forest to the west, the cracks in the earth to the east,
All right.
Or perhaps visit the ruins of a vile city in the north.
Cray.
The Atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations, giving you specific objectives that are easy to find.
Had to get a little more
Like
hydration.
before, though, no matter which objective you choose,
The
going to
blasting.
towers to see what's out there is always a good idea. The first time you do that, though, something new happens. The earth shakes. A
What?
gigantic fortress rises from the earth,
What?
a remnant of the ancient precursor civilization.
Wow. Huh.
The cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked.
Oh snap. Okay.
Should corruption ever take hold to this degree, the world must be scoured and purged of corruption.
What?
You'll need to make your way into the fortress and activate the gates.
Literally scouring
Gain
the
keys
world?
to reach these ancient precursor weapons and
The
disarm.
heck?
But this will be no easy task. The fortress has many areas to explore and many new
Yeah,
things
we
to
gotta
find.
put a stop to that.
You will power up ancient machines, fight new and deadly foes,
Okay.
discover many new areas, and uncover some dark secrets. Now, the
Okay.
Fortress is the first of the new full endgame storylines that we're adding in 050, and there's a lot going on with it. But not only that, but it's some pretty cool new mechanics as well. The areas
All right.
inside the fortress are special. Many of them have new mechanics
Oh,
or
I see.
rewards that they grant. Like this map.
It's
where
cool how
all
they're
the
putting
rares
these
that
big
contain
like
the Essence
objects on the
crystals.
map, like the fortress and then the ocean. That's kind of cool.
Or this one.
You, like,
which
path
replaces
towards
all
things that
monster
you're
packs
interested
the
in
area with
particular.
strong boxes. Or this one, which spawns an Asmeri spirit that always moves on from a rare after you kill it, allowing you to chase it through the entire map.
What was that, Bitcoin? What are you getting all hyped up about? What's going on over
Now,
there?
just like the normal areas of the Atlas, you'll need to fight the map boss of each area to complete the map.
You're funny.
But unlike a normal map, the ones in the fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree. Now, we had an Atlas passive tree before, but it was one of the areas of the endgame that just wasn't up to scratch.
Okay.
The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We have significantly upgraded the kind of mechanics that you can find on the
Oh,
Atlas.
weird. The other one was kind of,
Like
it's
this
easy to
one
understand. That one
gives
looks
a
kind of
chance
wild.
to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat and move to an adjacent map. Before you fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time.
Oh. Oh.
There are also a lot of nodes that combine mechanics together in new ways. Like
Oh, that's
this
cool.
one, which lets Asmeri spirits possess strongboxes. All the regular monsters that come out of them are touched by the spirit, and the rares are all possessed, giving you some incredible loot potential.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like it when the mechanics interact with each other. That's fun.
You get points from every single area you complete in the fortress.
That's
And
pretty
unlike
cool.
before, that means you can allocate the entire Atlas tree. Yes, this whole tree can be yours. This change
What?
is pretty important since it allows us to
Oh
be
my
able to
gosh.
create many types of bonuses that we
The
wouldn't have been
whole
able to create
tree
before.
will be unlocked,
Like
so that
this
your
one,
end game is just
which
like
gives a
Giga
chance
Juice,
for
kind of like
cities
this.
to be invaded by another faction.
Wow.
And can even allow it to contain 2 faction leaders, allowing you to get 2 crisis fragments.
That's
If we've done
crazy.
this kind of thing in the old tree,
Holy
you would want to spec
crap.
into it before running a city map, then
That is
unspec out of it
insane.
before running anything else. With full allocation, we can have cool bonuses like these.
Wow.
Now, obviously, we still want to make sure
That's
that you
insanity.
have choices that define your in-game Atlas build.
Very cool.
So many nodes in the Atlas tree are now multi-choice. Everyone will get the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you.
I see. Okay.
Do you
Nice.
want your powerful boss maps to contain more essences, summoning circles, or rogue exiles? But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things.
Okay.
So for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging but dropping
What?
special loot? Or would you
Give the
rather give a
map
chance to
bosses
be
a
given
shrine?
shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight?
Wow. Interesting.
Now, I could probably nerd out about cool stuff in the tree all day. We should probably get back to the fortress.
Okay.
One of the really important things we wanted to do was make it so that all the boss fights in the endgame are now accessible with a quest line. That means that to fight the Arbiter of Ash for the first time, you don't need to get lucky by finding keys. They will be in fixed locations, and there's a quest to get them. But the Arbiter of
interesting.
Ash is no longer the pinnacle of Path of Exile 2. For
Ah.
that, you'll need to travel into the very center of the fortress. An incredible challenge awaits you, should you choose to go there.
Interesting. Is that the big guy?
After the storyline, you still unlock keys.
No
to pinnacle
spoilers, yeah,
bosses in
no
the usual
spoilers.
way, exploring the world and finding the keys required to get to them. But we have added a lot more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps in the wilderness. For example, some maps might spawn as a rogue exile hunting ground, containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them.
Awesome.
Or a map of champions.
That sounds awesome. They're gonna gank the rogue exiles.
Magic monsters.
Fun. That sounds fun.
Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release as merry spirits when used.
Oh, sweet. Those maps are gonna be going crazy.
Once you have explored and found your keys, you can return to fight the pinnacle and the fortress again. But this
I'm not
version
ready
will be
to
hard.
play more PoE 2 yet.
Not
I'm
only
still
that,
obsessed with
there are
Diablo,
new
but
unique
that does sound
rewards
like
as well.
really some really fun stuff. We'll
Each
be
time you
enjoying
fight
it.
You get the ability to
when it's
activate
time.
one section of the fortress, and any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points. So if you're the type of player who doesn't want to explore the fortress, and instead just race out into the infinite Atlas, you still have a way to get all those points.
Wow.
So that's the Origins of Divinity storyline.
Crazy.
It's a huge amount of new content with a ton of new
You get
areas,
all the Atlas
5 new
points for
bosses,
that
including a pinnacle,
area?
with a bunch of new unique items.
What?
But not only that, it also completely revamps the Atlas tree and includes a ton of new map mechanics that you
Wow.
can find both inside and outside the fortress. But this is just one of the new storylines. So let's talk about the next one now, Masters of the Atlas. Now earlier we talked about how the modding
What is going on? There's so much stuff going on in here.
Atlas build, but we didn't think that was quite enough. You have an Ascendancy class for your passive tree. Why not an Ascendancy class for your Atlas tree? Well, that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in.
Crazy.
Throughout Rayclast are many opportunities for those with the
Crazy.
skills to find them. Atlas Masters are willing to train you in these skills if you're able to help them in return. One such master is Jado, a member of the Order of the Jinn, an organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways of the Order of the Jinn. At level 1, you could choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests,
Oh.
or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item. Or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier,
Oh.
but at the cost of making them send you to a totally unknown location. Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock
That's
another
funny.
row of abilities and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose how you want to specialize. But there are other masters too. For example, Hilda.
Hilda.
Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around Rayclast and harvest their parts.
That sounds
In
cool.
exchange, she will teach you her monster hunting skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version.
Oh god.
Or this one, which makes Asmerian spirits no longer possess rare monsters, making them go for the unique bosses in the area instead.
Bro, that is what the one that
might
you pick
notice
if you
that
want to
many of the
die.
effects on these are both upsides and downsides.
That's the one to pick if you want to die.
Can make it so that you only get one attempt when fighting pinnacle bosses, but in exchange for that, they always drop 2 uniques. Because of that, we wanted it to be easy to swap between them depending on
Wow.
what you're doing. As you unlock each master, they will
That's
appear
cool, though.
on the side of the screen.
Farming it
Simply
up.
click
Oh.
whichever one you want to use to run the map.
Or mallet.
All the
Yes.
bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated. This allows you to have a few different strategies that you
Yes.
can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running at the moment. Now, one thing that's been pretty obvious is that the endgame leagues we created when launching early access in 010 were not really up to the standard of the leagues we did since then. Fate of the Vile and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example.
Yeah.
We wanted to do a serious upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release.
Cool.
And so that's what we've done. All 4 of the leagues we launched in early access have been upgraded with not only new quest lines, but new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle bosses.
Yeah, the video
One of the
is
really
announcing the
important
new.
changes we made
They're
to
doing
all
their
the
new
leagues
PoE2
is that
league
you can now
announcements
find
like
them on the
today,
Atlas
like
in
right now.
specific locations.
I'm a little bit behind in the
And
video,
each
but
one
yes.
has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league.
I'm not
along
really
with
ready
Atlas
to stop
tree
playing
and
Diablo
its
right now,
bonus.
but I will be
This
looking
is
forward to
true
PoE when
even
it
for the
comes
leagues
out.
that we didn't do major redesigns to. So let's use Abyss as an example. When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that leads you to the east, where you will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of
Oh,
Souls.
sick.
All the maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties.
Oh,
and
sick.
mapping along these cracks will close the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree.
Nice.
At the end of each Atlas abyss, you'll find an Abyssal Depths with the boss fight for one of the Abyssal factions, giving you a guaranteed way to
Ooh.
fight them. And after completing all 3, you'll get a key for the Well of Souls, allowing you to fight the Vessel of Kulamak. This kind of thing makes an in-game league so much more friendly for new players, giving people obvious goals and a guided experience to complete them.
That'd be fun.
Alright, so let's talk about the first
That'd
of the
be fun.
upgraded leagues, Delirium, and its new storyline.
Yeah, definitely a lot to do, and you
the
can kind of like
Raven.
target what you want. That's fun. Like
As you may
you go on
remember,
like your little abyss
during
mission,
Act
you
4,
know.
You were tricked into releasing an ancient entity from a Karui prison known as Tangmazu, the Raven Trickster. Tangmazu delights
cool.
in breaking the minds of those who step through his mirrors, and when touching one, he will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations generated from your worst fears. In Return of the Ancients, the first time you approach one of his Delirium encounters in the endgame, you will find Elder Maddox locked in a trance. His mind is trapped in one of Tangmazu's delusions, and you will
Dear.
need to free him.
Bust them out.
Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow,
You
the
did this.
location he believes that Tangmazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt to break your mind. Each map around the Withered Willow features Delirium encounters.
So sick. Yeah, this is
all
awesome. Where you can like find these
The
like
mechanic of Delirium has
areas
been
of
overhauled and
influence
expanded.
for the particular mechanics and just like
At the bottom
spam
of the
those
screen,
ones.
there is
That's
now
really
a bar
cool.
that indicates how deep into Delirium
Really
you are.
expanding the way that they actually use like the
You can see
map.
which direction leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper
Really
you
neat.
go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the Delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For
Oh my
example,
gosh.
you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the Delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along
Okay.
with more rewards.
Cool.
Or should you encounter a red mirror shard,
Juice it
you'll
up.
be sent into the depths of your mind.
Oh boy.
And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst fears.
Oh gosh. That's pretty freaky.
If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it.
Holy crap.
Once you reach the Withered Willow,
That's nutty.
Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tangmazu and restore
2
it
instilled
if you have
things
hope
on
of
there.
discovering how
Just
to
base?
defeat
That's
him.
wild.
And that means entering the Raven
Powerful
Trickster's mirrors
stuff.
in an attempt to locate him. Each area around the Withered Willow contains Delirium encounters, so that's a good place to start.
Powerful
As
stuff.
you do Deliriums, some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally these emotions can be used to instill amulets to add notable passive buffs to them, but in Return
Right.
of the Ancients, emotions have a new function as well. Each one now has the ability to add crafted mods to jewels, allowing you to add specific mods to an item slot that can be quite difficult to roll.
Oh.
For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid Suffering will allow you to add movement speed or area of effect to your jewels, but there are many more.
Cool.
Once you've done enough Delirium encounters, the
Very
location of a
neat.
Grand Mirror, an
5
entrance
set
into
Sesh and 3
Tangmazu's
piece of
realm
Crucible
is
better
revealed.
than 5 piece Crucible?
But it
I do
won't be
not.
that simple to enter.
Seshron is
Using
anti-synergy
his
with this
powers,
setup.
He reflects the map boss
Unfortunately.
with a ridiculous and powerful
What you could
fight
do is there's one
that
where
destroys
you
the
when you
entrance
swap
into his
weapons, the
realm
next
of
attack hits
madness.
harder. I mean maybe. But if I had the 4 set, if I had the 4 set like
In
mythic
order to
thing,
fight
I would
him
just be
now,
wearing
you'll need to let the insanity fully into your
Berserker
mind.
with a unique
A
and then one
strange
extra one
fruit
that
is
was
left
good, probably like
behind
a
which
max
you can
resource one or
consume
something.
To fully embrace the madness in
I don't
an
have that one
attempt
yet,
to reach
though.
the Raven Trickster's realm.
Not yet, not yet.
Consuming the fruit will cover an entire area of the Atlas and Fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind.
Someday.
At some point, you enter a new layer,
That's it for that. I'll be here.
a simulacrum of your memories twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster. Should you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge, and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror, allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow. If you dare to face him, it will be a fearsome challenge.
That's a freaky looking guy.
That's the new storyline of Delirium.
Pretty cool though.
As you can see, it's not only a quest line, there are new mechanics, new crafting
Pretty cool.
options, and new boss fights. But one question you might have is, what happens after? Well, once you've completed the story, grand mirrors will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing Delirium encounters. After doing the grand mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time, the fight will be
Fruit-induced
quite a
drug
bit
trip.
harder. And not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were
Oh my
not
goodness.
available in the questline version. We'll show some of those later. After doing a grand mirror, the decision of where to spread the fog can be important, because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by Delirium this way. Like all emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent emotions can create mods that you can't get any other way. So for example, potent liquid melancholy is an emotion that can only come from human bosses, and allows you to add a variety of on-hit effects. Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects, with some powerful notables that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes armor break boost your cold and lightning damage.
Oh, that's new.
But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing.
That's
This skill
new.
allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a war cry. How about using an ancestral flame blast? Now, just like before, you can also upgrade the League by getting points for a dedicated Delirium Atlas tree. But this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects. The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for completing them, so it's easy to see how to progress. Some nodes will
He's
add
in
new
Sesh,
types
that's
of
fine.
mirror shard
So if you're not
encounters to
doing
your
low
Delirium
life, then Sesheron's is fine. But I'm
like this one,
or
which will
5 and
pause
3
the
piece, yeah.
Delirium
So
for some
I
amount
would
of
do,
time,
if you're like
allowing you to more
Sesheron and you're
easily
not
get
doing
to
low
higher
life, then you can
depths.
do
Or this one, which adds extra Delirium modifiers to
second.
monsters when you pick it up.
I might die. I don't know. We'll see.
There are also nodes that can add new types of drops, like this one, which modifies simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions, which can craft time-lost jewels. And
I could
nodes
die
that
to this
apply
guy,
the
we'll
Atlas
see.
mechanics of the League, like
That'd be
this
kinda
one,
awkward.
which causes the Grand Mirror to spread Delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple simulacrums. All right, so that's
I definitely
the changes to
can
Delirium.
die to
The core
Mephisto.
mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find. New
I do a lot of
monsters to
damage,
kill,
so maybe we'll be
there's new
okay.
mechanics on the Atlas. It also has new crafting system for jewels and over 20 new unlockable notables for amulets. Not only
If
that,
I die,
we have
though,
a
then
new
I'll
pinnacle boss
change
with a
my
bunch of new
gem.
unique items,
Or I could
and a
just change it
massively
probably
upgraded
anyway.
Atlas tree just for Delirium.
I have Wrath of Berserker. I might be okay.
But there's still
Let's
a lot
try
more
it.
to come. So let's talk about Breach next. When you first do a Breach in the endgame, you will find Aelith, one of the Keepers of the Flame,
Let's try
an
it.
ancient order of monks.
We may have to watch the
dedicated
rest
to
of the
preventing
PoE thing,
High
when we
Lord
get
from
back.
entering the world. As you seem to be a keen slayer of demons, Aelith would like to recruit you to the Order and asks that you travel to their monastery to the south. On the way there, you'll start to encounter
We'll
more
see.
breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic. You still have to kill monsters as fast as you can to keep the breach open, but now you can visibly see how much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill extends its duration. Once you've reached the monastery,
Alright.
you will learn more about the Keepers.
Yeah, we have to try to watch the
25
rest of this when we
years
get
since the
home.
events of Keepers
This
of
is
the
looking
Flame
cool,
in
though.
Path of Exile 1, the
This
war
is looking
with the
cool.
Highborn has not gone well, and they have managed to establish
liking
a
it.
foothold in the world nearby.
I'm liking what I'm
A
seeing.
gigantic area has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside.
It bugged out though a little bit.
Inside the
Yeah.
monastery is the Genesis Tree,
A little bit
powerful
bugged.
asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using the tree, Aelith could create a breach stone and penetrate
Little bit
the Highborn
buggied.
foothold, but without Hive Blood, the tree has withered. To get Hive Blood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of breach.
That was a pretty fast
As
leaf
you
slam.
leave the otherworldly portal open
That was a
for
really
life,
fast leaf
the
slam.
breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase. The Hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you,
The heck?
and the breach will not close until you can annihilate them, dropping Hive Blood that you can use to restore the Genesis Tree.
There we go.
In some cases, you may even attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer, a Marshal of Zesht. These monsters also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the Genesis Tree, they can be used to craft items to
He's
help
gonna
you in
yell
the
so
war against the
loud.
Hiveborn.
Yeah, it's so loud when that happens.
Given that 25 years have passed since the beginning of the war, the tree has grown and withered many times, but with each cycle it learns and expands its abilities. When you first open the Genesis tree, you will notice these holes into which you can place your womb gifts. Each womb gift can be used to create a different type of jewelry and must be fertilized with hive blood. So for example, you can place this amulet womb gift into the tree and it will give birth to a random rare amulet. But the Genesis tree is capable of much more.
No.
As you continue to feed the tree, its branches will regenerate and allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth. So for example, this branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed. And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new base types that you can't get anywhere else.
Are you not tired of lying to yourself?
Like this one.
Yeah,
which
I
gives
gotta
you
put on
entire
Endurant
spirit
Faith
skill
for
free.
Mephisto. It's okay though.
Or this one, which has a rune socket in it. To the left and right are
We're good,
branches
we're
that
good.
will let you control which mods the amulet can get, including making sure that they're higher level, or controlling which specific mods that they will always have. With 15 points to allocate, you will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts, but it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have any cost to respecking it. You can enable or disable them.
Why is it acting like I don't know
anytime by
Frenzy?
clicking on them. On rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well. You have a bunch of
I'm
new
not paying
base
that much
types
attention to
like
this thing right
these,
now. This does look cool though.
but you also have entire new classes of mods that can be added. The right-hand branch of the ring tree adds an entire new set of caster mods to rings.
What do I even get hit by? Like you just get one shot by everything
Basics like
Mephisto does.
extra
It's
elemental
absolutely
damage from
insane.
spells, or more niche options.
Hopefully
like
I'm
this mod that
getting credit
increases
for
the
my
rate you gain seals
damage,
for
yeah.
Unleash. And on the left-hand side, you can unlock an entire new set of mods for minion characters.
Oh crap.
This stuff is actually pretty important, because casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap. There are also trees for belts and currency. I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too, like being able to create new catalysts for jewels, or a belt that gives lightning damage.
Okay.
Once you've done enough
Don't bug
breach
out, please.
encounters,
I gotta go
you may
soon.
finally get a womb gift capable of birthing a breach.
Stop bugging out. I gotta go. Oh my gosh. Okay, good. I'm bugging out. We're critting 100 T now?
You can
Yeah.
then use it on the Hiveborn incursion.
Pretty big damn. Pretty big damn. I'm not quite doing that much damage yet.
Once used, the true extent of the breach demon's
But
foothold
yeah.
becomes clear. They have not only
I've seen
transformed
60.
the land, but constructed huge
I'm playing the
sky
Endurant
hives as
Faith
well.
right now, so I can kill
When
this
you
for
enter
my
the
homies, but
outskirts
yeah.
of their realm, you will discover breach hives. Using the power of the Keepers of the Flame, these otherworldly structures can be burned away when walking through them. But for each one destroyed, more of the Hiveborn will attack when you attempt to purge
You son
the
of a...
hive.
Got a new weapon? Yeah. I need to craft lots of new weapons. I didn't get the gem corrupt yet, so...
These encounters are particularly rewarding for
Yeah.
womb gifts, so you'll want to do as many of these as you can. But your real goal are the sky hives deeper into the domain. These twisted creations are securing the demon's entry into our world.
There we go.
Inside the very center are the Breach Lords Tool and Ash, and you'll need to defeat them if you want
That's
to get rid
more
of the
like
foothold
it.
once and for all. Now, once you've completed the questline version, there is still more to do.
That's more
You'll
like it.
find
Alright.
other breach
I can't
domains
watch
on
all the
atlas
PoE
randomly
thing.
in
I
your
gotta go.
travels. For each one, you will need to find a breach stone, destroy the sky hives, and defeat the Breach Lords. And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesht,
Alright.
the existing Breach Pinnacle boss, which you can access by
Got a
communing with
jet,
the Dreamer
boys.
himself inside the
Let's
monastery.
see how much more reveal is there. Oh my gosh,
Completing
they
the
have
questline for
so much
Breach,
more
you'll
stuff.
also be gaining points for
Okay.
the Breach
We will have to get
atmosphere.
into that later though,
And there are
boys.
a lot of cool new options here.
Have to get into that later.
This node will cause breach hives to spawn outside
Looks
of
cool,
the
though.
Hiveborn domains on the Atlas.
Definitely looking good.
And this one will give Aelith additional abilities.
But,
that you
yeah,
can
I
use
gotta-
while
I gotta
attacking your
go.
hive.
Gotta go get my baby. But I do want to hear more about what you're up to with overpower, because my overpower situation is looking Pretty nice as well.
You know where to find me.
But we got a jet. We'll be back. Appreciate you guys pumping us up as always. See y'all this evening. Thanks for watching. Peace.